I'm keeping this in. I don't fucking care. What are they gonna do? The fuck is this connection? Yeah, we're keeping it in. This is going really well. I'm so sorry, guys. I have no idea why this thing is telling me. YouTube Studio. This is like the worst fucking thing that's ever happened to me with this. Okay, I'm so sorry, guys. Oh, I had some technical difficulties. This thing was telling me I wasn't live, and then it was telling me I was, and then it was telling me blah, 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 whatever. Who cares? We're back to Jerry. We're back to the thing. Thank you, everyone who's here. Because YouTube's not telling me shit. I had to refresh that page 3 times, and I got confused. But that's okay. So anyway, yeah, the Jerry deck, it's never going to get better. It's only going to get worse. The idea behind this, okay, also at the end of your turn, you're going to discard all cards not great named Great Testimony and draw 6. So that means you're going to be drawing 7 cards a turn. 7, there's 76 card set. That means you need to go 10 turns of drawing through the deck if you draw no additional cards, which you will be drawing additional cards. The annoying thing about the 76 is it means if you have one, so there's going to be a card that lets us draw 1 extra every turn. If you have one of those, that's going to be 8 cards drawn a turn. 8 is still going to be 9, so you're gonna have to take 9 turns to be able to win. On this card that can come down as late as turn 5 if you have it on perfect curve. So turn 14 win is like the actual best case scenario with normal gameplay. But then if you have 2 of them, like let's say you have 2 of the tablets, you still get like very little, right? Like because 10 or 9 instead of 8 is still going to be 9, right? I believe 81, so it's like 72, right? Yeah, so 72. So you're still gonna have to need 9 turns, even if you have double tablet out, because people are like, oh yeah, the tablet's gonna help accelerate Jerry, because you're gonna get multiple draws. But I don't think it actually works that way. I think that even if you manage to sack into double tablet, you still do not advance your turn count enough to avoid the 9 turns after 5, so it's gonna be 14 turn lethal. And since you discard all cards in your hand, I think that only 2 classes, this is only viable in 2 classes. It's going to be Dragon, where you can ramp into this and have additional play points to be able to utilize your new deck and new hand better and faster. And it is going to be Haven, where you can have an amulet on the board that is set to proc after you evolve the Jerry to be able to start drawing into the deck early. If you are not playing one of those 2 classes, Haven or Dragon, you should not be playing Jerry. He just isn't... One, I think he's a fucking terrible card. I think that they made a terrible card. The idea thematically behind this is that the Omens are something that like the world has to overcome, and there are these trials that they give the world, right? And that when you put down Jerry, he's the first Omen. He comes down and he says, you're gonna have some trials, and then it's gonna take 9 turns to win with him. And so I guess like thematically that makes sense, because after him there are 9 more Omens. And so you're going to be giving your opponent the trials and tribulations, like they're going to have to overcome like Marwyn and Lysina and all that. So thematically, that's the idea. It's terrible in execution, and I really don't like it gameplay-wise. If this is a real deck, I'm going to be very surprised. And if this is something that's beating people on ladder, that's... I don't know. The victory card win condition is like always a very toxic win condition. But I just can't imagine this being good because of the fact that you have to get rid of your hand every turn. So, that's Jerry. But then we have the Tablet of Tribulations. Fanfare, banish all duplicates from your deck and engage, draw a card. I think... This card pretty good, right? like this card's just like kind of good in general, I think. For like a deck like Roach, like, right, where you're going to be playing, you want like heavy counts of cards so you can draw them, but you usually like you don't want 2 Godwood Staffs, you don't want right, you don't want 2 Godwood Staffs, you don't want like double Roach half of the time, you just want like a card to bounce it back. You don't want you usually don't need like duplicate copies of these cards, but you want to play duplicates obviously for like you want to see the cards. It basically makes your deck like a what's the game? Marvel Snap makes your deck a Marvel Snap deck, where you're able to like like just have the consistency of just like a very small deck that you're able to continuously draw the cards you need, as long as you're playing a very aggressive strategy and you don't need duplicate like copies of cards. Like Sword wants to have like the back-to-back cards and wants to do the grind game, but like Roach doesn't want to like have to draw its entire deck. It would prefer to be able to like apply pressure and just kill its opponents. Like Roach could actually benefit from this. On top of this, going with the Jerry deck, but I think the Tablet of Tribulations is potentially going to be like a very powerful card, where you're going to get to play a like 12 card deck, and your opponent's going to be playing a 40 card deck. So you're just going to be able to out resource them. It's going to be kind of insane. Obviously, the thing is that Jerry is like the Omen of 1, so there can only be one. The Highlander aspect, I don't know. This is probably the best card in the set. It's kind of insane. I won't be surprised if this gets abused. Next up is the Dogged one. Activates in hand when an enemy follower super evolves. This follower gets Storm. It's a 3/1 rush. So this with Gildan Elise. There's gonna be like a card in like a second that gives a card buff. I don't think this card's very good. Cards with Storm are broken in this game. Cards with Storm are broken. So maybe this card is broken because cards with Storm are broken. Inherently, this doesn't read that great, but I guess the Storm, because of the amount of pressure in this game, it's probably going to be broken, and a lot of classes are going to get it. It's a mini Odin. Like, think about it, this is a 3-mana Odin. Never mind. This card's insane. I'm sorry to everyone where I just like discount cards with Storm sometimes when I forget like how broken Worlds Beyond is. Next up is the Inspirational one. Activates in hand when an enemy follower super evolves. This follower gets Bane and has Ward. This card's unplayable. You will not be putting this in any deck. Wardhaven. Wardhaven's pretty broken, isn't it? I guess it's a Wardhaven card. Does Wardhaven need this? Is this better than what we have? I don't think so. You still have to like evolve it or wait a turn. So like even with like Wilbur buff, it's like, I feel like if the Aether board's going down, like this wasn't gonna help you, right? And your opponent has to super evolve and it has to be in your hand. So yeah, this card's pretty shit. Next up is Greatness Ascended. 4 mana, draw 3 cards. If there are no duplicate cards in your deck, recover 3. This goes with the Tablet, goes with Jerry, gives you a lot of draw. Very powerful card. Once again, I think the Tablet's going to be broken. Like, I think that like this plus the Tablet, there's going to be decks that are really going to benefit from this. And it's just going to be the consistency to be able to pressure lethals like a lot earlier. With something like Roach, where you have like the combo and you just like want like 1 or 2 pieces of everything. So I think the Greatness Ascended, very powerful card. Not really thematically much going on there. It's just good. Apostle of Veracity. I think this is potentially... This is going to be a very problematic card, potentially. It's a 4 mana 2/2. Fanfare, select another follower on the field and give it +4, -4. Now, when I started thinking about this, I'm like, okay, so what can we give? This does bypass Super Evo. So, like, if you Super Evolve, normally your card can't be destroyed, right? But with this, it still can't be, like, because it's giving minus stats. Super Evo, from my understanding, doesn't protect against. But with Kagamitsu, right, you're going to have a 5/5 when you Super Evolve it. But, like, Quick Blader, if you Super Evo is a 4/4. So you can't, like, combo this Quick Blader, but you can with Kagamitsu. And the other card I was thinking of that's, like, low cost that can go with this is Otohime. So you can, like, be able to smack them up for 9 with a Super Evo as early as 7 as Dragon, or I guess 6, because you might have ramped it into it. I think those are going to be the big things that you're going to be using this with. Most decks don't really... I don't think most other decks are going to have anything at the moment that I can think of. It doesn't combo with the 3/1 that we see in this set, because it's the 3/1 Super Evos. It's still going to have 4. It's going to die to this. It's not going to combo with that. And anything else, all the other Storms are on higher mana costs, aren't they? Like, I don't think... It's Kagamitsu and it's the Otohime's Bodyguard, right? Those are the good ones that you can combo with this. And, like, everything else is kind of like whatever. But, obviously, in the future, when we get more cards, this can obviously get a lot better. And then also, like, if something sticks, which I'm just going to assume the cards don't stick in this game. It's usually safer to say that, like, if a card needs something to stick, it's bad. But if you're able to combo something else, it's going to be good. So, yeah, I think Apostle of Veracity, probably going to be watching out for this one. in some decks, and might even try to put into some Kagamitsu Sword deck with some of the loot cards. Now on to the actual classes. We've seen the neutrals, and we're going to be thinking like as a new deck, because honestly a lot of the support is like its own thing. It's trying to be a new deck every time. And let's get into it. We're going to start with the legendaries again. We're going to start off with Azudia, Annihilation Manifest. If you don't know, this guy is supposed to be the Omen of Unkilling. His goal was to like play Super Control, reduce your opponent's attack. But then after he got clapped, he came back and he became the Omen of Annihilation, and he's just gonna kill you. But usually he's tied to some terrible win condition that's very hard to get off, and once again we're gonna be seeing that. Fanfare, we select an enemy follower on the field and give it minus or plus 0, minus 6. 8 mana, 6/6. Very heavy card. Like, think about what 8 mana cards do. They're like Amelia summoning 4 dudes. This is like single target removal, but on evolve we're going to be getting the Annihilation Onslaught to your hand, which is a 6 mana card that activates in hand at the end of your turn. Reduce the cost of this card by 1. So obviously the first turn you cannot play it. 8 plus 6 is 14. Deal 6 damage to enemy leader. If there's an allied Azudia manifest on the field, deal 20 damage instead. Okay, 6 damage for Forest. Think about this. Roach, broken. This, not. 8 mana card, cost reduction end of turn. We're going to need at least 4 turns to make this thing 2. So that is once again a turn. What is it? A turn 12? Is a turn 12 lethal for Forest. Stay with Roach. Just saying. Azudia, once again, he has a history of not being very good, and I think that this card is also not very good. I don't see any real way to combo this that I can think of. So yeah, I think this is like a definitely sleeper one. We don't want to be playing this. Next up is we have the Cruel Heir to Unkilling. This is the new lore. Is I thought the Omens were gods. Like, I honestly thought the Omens were, like, some supernatural being that, like, came to be. They were, like, gods that were, you know, the tribulations of the world. But for some reason, I guess they have heirs. And I guess that, like, their followers... I mean, because they did lose. They did lose in the Colosseum, but... I don't know what I thought. I thought they were, like, keepers, like, almost. Like, you know, like... I don't know. Whatever the lore is now, we have heirs. They're going to take over the Omens. They're doing their own thing. And they try to embody what the old cards did, I guess. So, Fanfare, give all enemy followers on the field, you know, -2. So, it's going to be like a little AoE board, a wipe. That, honestly, is probably not good enough most of the time. But it is what it is. I wish I could get this a little bit better. There we go. Ambush. Once on each of your turns, when an enemy follower is given defense on the field, restore 1 defense to your leader. So, a little bit of a banner effect. Ambush can be very broken, depending on like what kind of cards we get to go with it. And on Super Evolve, we give our opponent the Cruel Heir to Unkilling. So we're giving our opponent a crest. And whenever an allied follower enters the field, give it -1/-1. That's going to last for 2 turns. Seems a little underwhelming. I guess like it can like stop an Albert, maybe a little bit. It is a Super Evolve, which is like as Forest already. Like, right, you want to be super evolving for like lethal lines, and you want to be super evolving for like Carbuncles or Olivia's, or there's like 50 other things you could be doing. And this is like, far as removal is terrible. It like stops a little bit of damage from your opponent. And then it triggers the ambush effect, which is on each turn when an enemy follower is given like minus defense, we get to heal 1. It could be good. This could honestly be like a little annoying, like depending on the support we get. If they decide to go like ham on supporting like Control Forest, it could be good. I'm not 100% certain though. I personally, when looking at this, I don't see a very powerful card. This isn't like Lamaga where it can set up like very powerful like turns. It just seems like a little annoying. It can like stop an aggro deck from like killing you. But at the end of the day, you're like wasting a Super Evolve slot, and then you've got to like have all the other pieces to go, and you just get a little bit of health. And it's only once per turn, so you only heal once per turn. And only on your turn. So, like, even if you give them the crest, it doesn't actually trigger. So, yeah, this is actually a terrible card. This guy fucking sucks. Next card, Eradicating Arrow, 1 mana. Do this X times. Give a random enemy following the field +0, -1. X is your combo. Infinite removal that's tied to your combo. That's kind of good. I like this one. This one's good. Especially like imagine on your Roach turn, you're able to use this. You can like probably clear like big fucking boards, right? Because I've seen like combo 7 or 8 before, and it's like if you weave this in as like the last card before you start slamming your Roaches, this could be like 5 extra reach that can bypass hexproof. It can like bypass all the wards. Get a little bit going on. And this fucking song sucks. There we go. Yeah, it seems pretty good though. I like this one. I do think the problem with this is it doesn't help you peel in the early game. Like in the compared to the what was the new one, the one that did like 2 and then did 2 twice. That card was really good because it would like you'd be fighting sword and then you'd be able to like kill the prim. While this doesn't really. I guess it can kill the prim. It can kill the prim. But it's like 2 is a lot better than 1 in the early game. I still like it though. I do like this card. Next up is the Congruent of Unkilling, 9 mana, 4/6. When this card enters the field, summon an exact copy of it and give the exact copy +0, -1, rush and ward. If I'm reading this correctly, that's not a fanfare. It's when it comes into play, which means the next one would also have it. So this is a full board by itself. This is like, you know, you get a 4/6, and then you get a 4/5, and then you get a 4/3, and then you get a 4/2, and then you get a 4/1, and it fills the full board by itself. As Rush and Ward, it's a funny card. I don't think that's a pretty good control tool. That's a pretty good control tool. I guess within the Jerry deck too, you're gonna be strapped for good cards sometimes, and this could just be like, yeah, you're 1 card for the turn, you slam it down, boom, full board, able to clear everything, probably. I like this one. This one, I give this one a could be played. Next up is the Hamlet of Unkilling. Fanfare, select a card in your hand, discard it, draw 2. Jerry support, right? You're going to be digging deeper into your deck, but also combo Roach support if you decide not to play the tablet. Also engage, destroy this card, select an enemy follower on the field, and give it +0, -2. I mean, I like the idea that, oh, it's 3 mana. 3 mana is so rough, isn't it? Do we like this card? Do we think this card is good? So you get a filter to draw 2, so you +1 on hand. You get like removal on the thing to give -2. The crazy thing is this is like the only payoff I've seen is you get like 1 heal once per turn. Right? None of these cards have a payoff for this. They just like give minus health. There's no payoff. This card is fucking terrible, right? 3 mana for a snipe. 3 mana for a, what's it called? It's not Blazing Breath. The dragon spell. Dragon Strike? Is that it? Yeah, 3 mana for a Dragon Strike. And a draw 2. I can't completely discount it because at the end of the day, it is hand filter. And it's draw in the Jerry deck. And the Jerry deck's just going to want that draw. But like, constructed, I don't think you're playing this. But maybe, no, because you don't play the draw 2 spell. You don't play that. Yeah, terrible. Next up is Greatwood Warrior, 4 mana. Last words, add a Deepwood Bounty and Fairy to your hands. It was a 4 mana 4/4 that adds 2 cards. Probably broken in Take 2, but Take 2 is like a format I don't want to like recognize as existing. Sorry about that. Couldn't talk. Deepwood Bounty, of course, like generators are definitely broken in Take 2, but yeah, I mean, you're putting down a vanilla at the end of the day. It's not the best card. You're probably going to be wanting to hit combo for your Godwood Staff. Take 2 card. And, oh wait, which one is this? We're on to this. 6 mana, 5/5, or 5/6. Supplicant of Unkilling. Fanfare, give all enemy followers on the field +0, -3, right? Yep. Super Evolve, replicate the effects of this card's Fanfare abilities. You're going to be hitting the entire board for 6. It's like a mini Tempest Dragon. It's like Tempest Dragon for Rune, or for Forest. Do you think that's good? Super Evolve. Super Evolve. Why can't they just give you cards like Evolve effects? Why does it gotta be Super Evolve? So let's talk about it. Let's look at Dragon, which can ramp. Have you guys played the Draconic Strike that goes bwop and hits everything for 3? If you have, you'd know that card's not good enough. That card is definitely not good enough. So on base, this card is not a good enough card. 100% just not good enough. Now, on Super Evolve, if you've ever played with, what is the other dragon card? The one that does 5 to the board. The 5 is good enough. 5 is good enough. So 6 is definitely good enough. 6 is going to be able to clear, like, Norman Raw. Ooh. Fanfare. This on curve does answer Norman. It answers the wards, which are, like, kind of annoying for the deck. It's usually not annoying when they play down, like, one Norman. Your hand can usually handle it. But, like, when they play down a second one, it's like, that's when your back gets broken. You get back broken by the second Norman, never the first. So, is this, like, worth teching one of in just, like, normal, like, Roach because of the -3 being able to, like, clear the Norman? And then, like, you don't... Like, you could Evo him a second. You could, like, Evo him raw, right? And then trade. Like, you don't care about that part. The 8 also, like, Norman's Super Evo. He's, like, 5. He goes to 8. So then, okay, your card doesn't live if you just normal Evo. But you can clear it. You can clear the Norman board. You can clear the Amelia boards. Like all these barrier boards that, like, fuck you over, I guess. I kind of like this one. I kind of like this one as like a one-of. As like a one-of in Roach. I think we might see that like pop up. Maybe like if like Wardhaven pops off again. Or... like, because honestly, before you look at the Forest card pool, you didn't have a way to beat Wardhaven. You didn't have a single card that could fucking do it. This could like potentially peel an Aether board just like once. And maybe give you that little bit of a fighting chance before they play it on the second one. And then you completely like croak. But you get a fighting chance. You like, you know, at least force them to have 2 Aethers instead of 1. So yeah, I'm gonna give potential one of in Roach. That's my rating for this one. Next up is Bestial Swipe, 2 mana spell. Select an enemy follower on the field and deal it 4 damage. Combo 3, draw a card. This card's 4 damage. Okay, 2 mana. It's like the snipe card. Combo 3. You got to play 2 other things. It's like a Lily. You know, like Fairy this, draw a card. I don't know. Anything with combo that says draw is in a interesting spot in the game where like it could be played. It could be played. It depends on if the 4 damage lines up like really nicely in the meta. I like... Why is everything combo 3? I don't like that part. Like every card that says combo 3. It's like what's the point of the combo? Like I gotta be putting out Fairy this, which is honestly a little bit. I like it as a spell because like honestly when you're playing like Lily and stuff, sometimes the hard thing about Lily is that like you have like a board space limitation, and you need to go like Fairy Lily, but like sometimes you have to like trade the fairies in, right? But you don't want to trade the fairies in because you got to give the -1 first. And the Bestial Swipe being able to be played is a little interesting. It's hard to say. Hard to say. This is like a potential Roach card, but like it's also very potentially this is unplayable. It really does depend on if the 4 is good enough. Next up, Bearer of the Fairy Blade, 2 mana, 1/3. Select an allied pixie follower. No, sorry, whenever an allied pixie follower enters the field, give this follower +1/+0. This is the worst fucking card I've ever read. Kind of. I mean, like, people are playing they're playing that 1 mana 1/1 in Sword recently, I saw, in, like, some of the newer lists. I think that like a card is sticking is kind of fake, but this is kind, you know, if you're playing Forest, you're playing like aggro and fairy stuff. You drop this thing down on 2, turn 3, you play down a fairy circle, boom, boom, boom. You know, 2 fairies. This thing's a 3/3. You got barrel for free. Like right, because barrel can't swing on the first turn anyway. So you like take this up turn 1, you hit them for 2. It's like on the board already. I guess like an aggressive fairy deck. This card. Aggressive fairy deck, which currently isn't real, so we currently don't have an aggressive fairy deck. We have cards supporting it, but we don't have a good one. I can see this being something that helps it, and that maybe one day, like, aggressive fairy becomes an archetype that is actually broken and then kills you on 5. But at the moment, I don't think we have that, so future problem. Right now, I just don't think it's got enough behind it. Devotee of Unkilling. 2 mana, 2/2. Fanfare. Select an enemy follower on the field and give it +0, -1. Evolve, replicate. So select one card. One card gets -1 health. Oh my god. Oh dude, it kills the bat. It kills the bat when you're fighting aggro abyss. It kills like the sword cards. I mean, there's like definitely some sword cards that are very annoying, right? Like a Prim behind a ward, a Valse, yeah, Valse, right? The samurai guy they play on 2 sometimes. It's got Bane when it's got the super evos. There's definitely some cards that this can peel. If it's like not doing it, and like you're never evolving this. You're never evolving this. Like the evolve's pretty terrible. But it can peel. But it's like so situational. If you peel, I don't think you'll be playing it. Yeah. So like Forest. Overall, I'm not very excited about any of the Forest cards, other than this guy to counter like the rune meta. If like Norman's popping up a lot, watch out. He will be a 1-of index. I guarantee you this guy will be a 1-of if like the current rune deck is still just dominant. Which after looking, I've glanced at some of these cards. After looking at it, yeah, probably whatever you're playing last format is probably the meta this format, and then Sword. On to Sword. This is probably going to be the best class. They got some fucking insane cards. They were already the best class, and they got better cards. And everyone else kind of got stinky doo-doo. So let's get into it. We've got Octress. Octress is the Omen of Usurpation. And the, like I said on the Shadowverse news, the thing I'm confused about with Octress is that her thing... so when the Omens were defeated, right? They came back because they wanted to, you know, rerun the cards. And basically the men, like, swapped what they were doing. So, like, Azudia went from unkilling to, like, just killing everyone. I think it's, like, you can't kill what's already dead, was his thought process. But, like, Octress just doubled down on being a thief, like, stealing stuff from people. But, yeah, she comes back, 3 mana, 3/3. Fanfare, we're going to gain the Crest Octress Hollowness Manifest. And basically, every time, you get a Gilded Blade and a Gilded Necklace. So the Gilded cards do new things, and they're kind of insane. The blade still just deals 1 damage, but it can hit face. A little bit of face reach there, a little bit of burn. And then the necklace actually gives a card on the board plus... It doesn't give +1/+1 like it used to. It gives +0/+1 and ward. I don't know if the ward's good. Like, this one's honestly kind of bad, I think. Potentially, like, maybe have live something through a trade. Can be good. I wonder, is there like any broken like card you can give ward? Like, what's the most broken thing to give ward in Sword? Is there like, I imagine in the mirror it can be big because you can give the Amelia Storm, right? So you can like deny an enemy Albert because you have a 6/6 ward instead of like the 3/2s. You don't have to super evo. Like I honestly, every time I had people say like, yeah, you super evo the ward, I thought that was fucking terrible. When people say you beat the mirror by super evo in the ward with the Amelia, I'm like, so if your opponent like has like an out to your board, you're just left in a position where what do you do? Like what do you do? Because like then you get into this stalemate where neither player has like a super evo and turns into this discussion grind game that lasts for 100 hours. But yeah, if you can give the Amelia ward, then that's actually like playing around because you just like trading with the knights. You give the Amelia ward, boom, the Albert can't kill you, and you didn't have to fucking use an evo. So now you're in a better spot. So yeah, this card actually can help Sword a little bit. And then the spell that she gives, because okay, yeah, sorry. Then we get the Crest and has countdown 8. But whenever you play or fuse a loot card, that is she's like stealing stuff, and the loot cards are what you've stolen. You advance this crest countdown by 1, and on top of that, you always get the countdown at the beginning of turn. So, like, after 3 turns or so and some mana, you get the Remnant of Hollowness to your hand. And the Remnant of Hollowness is a 1 mana, deal 4 damage split between all enemies. It does have to clear board first. When people are talking about this, like, crazy out-of-hand damage that Sword has, they will have to have dealt with your board. So, it's not as good as... It's good. It's good. Don't get me wrong. 4 mana to face when they clear your board is pretty gross. But it is tied to this crest that you can only have 1 of. So if you get a second Octress, you can't like get 2 of this spell, and then you have to like play down the second Octress and then complete the quest again. It's a little annoying to get multiples of these. Unlike the original Octress, we give it on Evo, and it could Evo for free. So you could go like turn 3, get an Octress, turn 4, get an Octress, start fulfilling the condition. Can't do that this time. But I do recognize it, like, once the spell plus everything else, it could be really broken, actually. And next up, we have Sincero, who is the leader you can pull for, which I'm actually quite happy about because, you know, I'm just more excited that we have a leader that is from Shadowverse Worlds Beyond instead of Shadowverse 1. I had every leader in Shadowverse 1, almost. Like, I think I was missing, like, 2. I don't want to see Galmu again. Like, I like Galmu. But I'd go play Shadowverse 1 if I was seeing more Galmu. Like, why? If I'm playing Worlds Beyond, sell me the Worlds Beyond characters. And so Sincero, it's the first time they're doing that. And I might pull for him because of that, but I hate swords. But fuse loot cards. So we're going to be able to fuse to him. And there's 4 different loot cards, so that part's going to be important. And Fanfare, deal X damage to all enemies. X is the number of differently named cards fused to this card. So we're going to be able to hit everything for 4. So face and board. And Super Evolve replicate the effects of this card's Fanfare ability, so there's going to be 8. This card's so fucking good. Okay, so this is 8, and then you have the 1 mana spell because you fuse to him because you managed to complete your quest, so that's going to be 12. Yeah, now that's pretty fucking broken. That's, like, egregiously broken. Sword is, once again, being a menace. 7 mana, AoE the board for 8, hit face for 4. This is the strongest card. This is the strongest card, not only in the set. This is potentially the strongest card in the game. Like this, non-targeting destruction, hitting face at the same time. This is the card that will get banned or nerfed. Or this is the card that's gonna have a balance change on it. I'm calling it right now. You'll have a balance card on this card within the end of the month, potentially earlier. I would not be surprised if this is the only thing on ladder tonight when we go live. It's legitimately that good. It's legitimately that good. I cannot believe this card was printed, especially with as strong as like Super Evos are, because then afterwards you're gonna be presenting a 8, 9. Like this thing has like this thing has fucking huge stats. Why is it so big with an effect like that? Like why is it so big with an effect this good? And the loot cards, like all the cards give you 2 loot. It's not like it's gonna be hard to get this like quest done. You're just gonna play these loot cards. This thing's gonna blow your opponent up. Very powerful card. Would not be surprised. Like this card, this is the one. Next up is Returning Slash. Swordcraft. Fuse. Loot cards. Another card that we can fuse loot cards to if we have additional copies instead of Sincero. Deal 2 damage to a random enemy follower. Add a Gilded Blade to your hand, which is another loot card. If you fuse to this card, draw a card. So basically a little bit more draw. 1 mana. Deal 2. Random. It can bypass the... It can bypass, like, all those ambushed followers. We have a few of those. And then you get extra draw, like, later on in the game. Yeah, these cards are really good. All the loot cards are broken. Except for this one, probably. Congruent of Usurpation. What does this guy look like? Looks kind of cool, I guess. He has Fanfare out a Gilded Goblet and Gilded Boots to your hand. So you get 2 loots. Like I said, all the cards you give multiple loots. And whenever you play or fuse a loot card, deal 3 damage to a random enemy follower. That means if you have the spell in your hand, you got Sincero in your hand, boom, boom. It's like the artifact cannon on a body. Same problem where fusing doesn't require resources. It does more damage than the cannon. Remember the cannon where you could only fuse like 5 times total in a game? Now you're going to be able to fuse a lot more. While getting massive board clear with it. And it's going to be random as well. So it's going to bypass cards like Ambush and Hexproof. And on Evolve, we're going to be recovering a play point to be able to play or fuse one, or be able to play one of the loots. Card's really good. Actually, this card's really good. All the loot stuff is insane. All the loot stuff is insane. It gives you 2. Next up is Lair of Usurpation. Destroy this card. It's a 1 mana amulet, and we can engage it. Just destroy it to select a mode. We either get a blade and a necklace, or a goblet and a boot. What did this guy give us? Gilded necklace or goblet and boot? Goblet and boot. Okay. Yeah, so like all good card design. The cards that give you 2, you have an option to do. Like there's no. Like, you don't have to. You play that guy, you play this, boom, you get him ball. Like, that's all 4 right there. For 5, and then your Sincero is able to go off, and you're able to start also getting this down. Also, was this like the crest was whenever you play or fuse a loot card? Okay, so you can't like fuse 4 and get like -4. You have to like fuse 1 4 times. Okay. This card's broken. Once it's like another broken card. It's gonna help you fulfill your quest. So you're gonna have a lot of cards to fuse to the Sincero. I don't know what to say. Like, the sword stuff is insane. You're welcome to sword meta. Next up is Peppy Scout. 5 mana, 3/3. Fanfare. Summon a random Swordcraft follower that costs 3 or less from your deck. I wonder. It doesn't say highest cost, so I wonder if that means, like, can this pull like a 2-drop instead of a 3-drop? That's the important part. Because if Peppy Scout... Oh, Peppy Scout's obviously a draft card. But if you could force Peppy Scout to, like, summon something... Like, if it only summoned a 3-drop, and, like, your only 3-drop is, like, Kagamitsu or, the Rose, right? That's the only 3-drop in your deck. That would be interesting. But if it can hit, like, your lower-cost cards, this card is 100% unplayable. It's simple as. And on Evolve, we're going to select another allied follower on the field and give it +2/+2. Not worth it. I mean, we have the dog that's like 4 mana in neutral that gives 4 attack to your Kagamitsu. This thing's not going to be part of it. This is terrible. Next up is Supplication of Usurpation. 2 mana, 1/2. Fanfare, add a Gilded Necklace to your hand. And last words, add a Gilded Blade to your hand. So once again, Necklace and Blade are paired together on this as well. Yeah, Necklace and Blade are paired on this as well. So this and this is like the full combo for Sincero. Or Congruent, plus this is the full thing, and then you have all the fuse targets. Which it seems the only cards that fuse are Sincero and the Returning Slash. Not a lot of cards that fuse is something to keep in mind. Next up is Shield Back. Basically, the loot stuff is good. I'm just going to tell you, the loot stuff is good. It doesn't matter what it says. If it gives you 2 loots, it's broken. The stat line doesn't matter. You're going to blow them the fuck up with this card and then win the game. It's also in 2 packets, so Norman doesn't help. So like they're second card that beats Norman. Second card that beats Norman. Next up is Shield Bash. 2 mana. Select an enemy follower on the field and give it ward. Deal 4 damage to a random enemy follower. It's a draft card. I don't know. If you want to play Take 2, which I don't think anyone does, this will be the card for you. If not, you know, simple as. Even that, like, Take 2 is like really powerful, isn't it? Like, they're playing like Zirconias. They're playing like 3 Zirconias or some shit. Next up is Comrade of the Swordmaster. 6 mana, 5/5. Last word, summon a Comrade of the Swordmaster. Remove last words from it. Draft Shaft. Devotee of Usurpation. 2 mana, 2/1. Fanfare, add a Gilded Boot. And then last words, Goblet. So 2 different 2-drops that are going to add 2 loots to your hand to be able to fuse with the card, with your cards, and then I'll blow up the board. The loot generators are very powerful. I can't believe all of them generate 2 instead of 1. That's like quite surprising that once again the cards are quite overtuned, especially after looking at the Forestcraft cards that say give 1 follower -1 attack. That's sorry, -1 health, -1 health. All of these sword cards are going to be generating 2 loots for you. So I don't know, they're insane. Like the loot stuff is insane. Oh yeah, one more thing. So the Goblet heals. I didn't go over the boots. I like went over the first 2. The boots are fucking insane. If you know the boots from original, these cards gave rush, and they were good. Like, this card just said give a card rush. And that was a good effect, because, like, suddenly you could trade with, like, random cards, right? No. Select an allied follower on the field and give it +1, +0, and rush. That's right. You are... I'm going to just get a little bit closer. You now can give Albert extra attack on 10. You wait 1 extra turn for Albert, your reach goes up by 2. Combos with Kagamitsu. You know, you play like a loot package, you play the Kagamitsu. It's also the boots being paired with the Goblet means that you're giving healing to like a Storm deck. So you can play this in just like Storm Sword if that's a deck that ends up being decent. Where you like, yeah, you play down the Kagamitsu, Super Evo it. Kill them, like fucking buff the Kagamitsu with like 3 blades. And the fox, and then like shove, what is that, like 9, 10, 11, 12 damage? 12 damage? You do 12 damage on turn 7. Same as Sincero. Same as Sincero on a cheesier deck, you know. Anyway, next up, Sword's Broken. Probably BDIF, not gonna lie. Next up is Ryo, Elimination Manifest. So Ryo's trial was Truth. What is it? Basically, I don't know. He would make your cards like cost 1. I don't know what about Truth and like unveiling something that has to do. But they made the worst fucking archetype I've ever seen in this one. We're gonna have some fun with this. So Fanfare, 9 mana, 9/9. Previously, Ryo would make your entire deck cost 1, and then you draw into broken cards and win the game. Now, reduce the cost of all followers in your deck by 3, so you still have to draw them, but they're not 0. They're not 1. If they cost, like Norman still costs 3, Anangrea still costs 2. Kuon is going to cost, he's going to cost 10 still. He costs 4. He costs 4 for Kuon Raw, but like, your 3 and lower cards will cost 0, which I guess can be powerful, but I don't know, like, what's good that costs 3 or less in Rune. Like, the one card gives you the little thing, and it doesn't affect your spells. He used to kind of like be worked with spell boost a little bit. And then you transform a random spell in your hand into this like spell. It says 4 mana, increase the cost of all followers in your hand by... Oh yeah, Ryo's gimmick is increasing the cost of your hand. Isn't that unbelievable? That's like the worst gimmick I've ever seen in any card game. And in return, you destroy all enemy followers. So you get the cup for 2 mana less by turning your declimb into this spell and then making your Kuon cost 8. Look, guys. This is pretty fucking bad. This is a pretty fucking bad card. Anyway, next card is Valheria, Heir to Truth. So, whatever the fuck Ryo does. And now Valheria says, Fanfare, draw a card. Not very on theme, and on evolve, we select enemy follower in the field and banish it, and super evolve, banish all enemy copies of it from the field. Which is, this is the worst Super Evo I've ever read. It outs. This card, okay, no, this card's bad, right? This card's just straight bad. So you banish a card, so it's Fildau. Okay, so Fildau's a good card. Let's not get ahead of ourselves. Fildau's an okay card. Has less stats than Fildau. Banish instead of kill. So we're going to be able to out Wilbert. So they don't get the little wards. It's going to be able to out like random last word stuff. But banish all enemy copies of it from the field. What is that good against? That's good against like the like Amelia boards. No, because if you super reveal this into Amelia, you still got the 6/6 deal. Well, you got a 4/4 on the board because this thing's a 1/1. So, like, what are you super evoing that's like a full board of cards? Oh, there's, like, the new Forest card that summons, like, 5 things. That's pretty niche because I don't think people are going to be playing it. There's, like, nothing, right? There's, like, nothing for this. There's, like, random sword board configurations where they play the dogs and you super evo this to clear 3 dogs. But, like, the fuck are you doing? Like, what are you actually doing at that point? I'm going to give Valheria, Heir to Truth, mid as hell. I'm going to give it mid as hell. I think that it will pop up in decks, but I think this is a pretty mid to bad card. Actually, this is borderline bad card, actually. It's a worse Fildau, is the best way to think about it. You don't play Fildau and Rune, so you're probably not going to be playing this. That's what I think. There's no traits and stuff for this to get better either, so, like, they don't really do a whole lot with that. Next up is Illusory Conjuration, 2 mana spell. Select a follower in your hand and increase its cost by 1. Destroy a random enemy follower. Imagine. Just imagine. Like, this is the worst. You have to have a guy in your hand, number 1. And then you've got to make it. You got to brick your own hand. You got to brick your own hand. The only thing that makes sense to increase is a Kuon. so that your Kuon can always be played for 10. You're gonna have like a 14 mana Kuon in hand, and then you're gonna play for 10. That's the only thing I see with this. This is like a fucking terrible archetype. Random destruction is cool. Is it? I guess. Like, yeah. Most cards summon a full board though. It's random. Terrible. Next up is the Congruent of Truth, 3 mana, 3/1. Fanfare. If this card's cost isn't 3, oh, do we have a way to make this thing 4? We get 2 exact copies of it, so we get 3 of these, and there's a 3/1 Rush, Super Evolve, summon an exact copy of this card. So we're going to be able to get 4 copies of this on Super Evo, clearing our opponent's board with a bunch of 3/1 Rushes. I think that this card is decent, believe it or not. I think that, like, this is an okay card. The problem is that, once again, we have a small set, and so increasing the cost of cards, there's like going to be like 3 or 4 cards that increase the cost of cards. There's like 1 payoff card. So that's the real problem. But 4 mana for 3, like, right, like, think about the dog. The dog that Sword has, you're playing 6 mana for that, and that card is, like, decent. The dog is, like, decent. It doesn't make every list, but it's a good card. This is a good card because it costs 2 mana less. Next up is the fucking worst song ever. Jesus Christ, dude. What are these, like, high-pitched songs? Anyway. Risky Amalgamation, 4 mana spell. Summon a rune, or Guardian Golem, which is a 3/3 ward, and a Clay Golem. This card's pretty good. Right? It's like a body. It's like bodies, ward, this thing. You can put it in the Spell Slinger deck that doesn't actually have any cards that have spell boost, because we're not printing spell boost cards in this game for some reason. We're just printing followers. It's not really a dirt card. It's not really much of a card that goes with a whole lot. It kind of goes with the Emilu, like the Juno Golem spam. But I think this is a decent card. It's like 5/5 worth of stats for 4. You don't need the Evo. What are you doing with the 4 mana slot on Rune anyway? Like, when you don't have the Evo? Like, nothing. So, yeah, I can see it. Next up is Institute of Truth. 3 mana amulet, countdown 5. Whenever you play a follower whose cost has been changed, draw a card and advance this amulet's countdown by 1. So, reminder, it goes down 1 every turn as well. So, you have, like, maybe, like, 2 to 3 draws. This is a, like, 2 to 3 draws with this card, I imagine, if you play it, which is not a lot. I think you'd be hard-pressed to see this card outcompete the Seraphic Teachings. I think you'd be hard-pressed to see that. And on Engage, we can make a card on our board, in our hand cost more. Give it +1/+1. Now, that's actually good with the 3 mana card. I'm not going to lie. That interaction, pretty good. You take this out on 3. You make the guy cost 4. Curves perfectly. And then on turn 4, you get a board of 4 2s. You get a board of the dogs with only a terrible setup. And you get to draw 1. Ooh, fancy, fancy. The dogs on 4 might be broken, but then it's a 2-card combo, so is realistically are you going to see it? Probably not. And the cost of a follower who's Emilu support. Emilu is good because she has the cost reduction. Who else has cost reduction? Is anyone else? Emilu's really good with this, actually. Like, really good. So not only do you have the thing with the dogs, but then you can play the Emilu, get to draw twice. Potentially good. Potentially good. That's my rating at the moment. Institute of Truth, give it some time. Next up is Supplicant of Truth. 5 mana, 3/2. Fanfare, deal 3 damage to all other followers, including your own board. If this card's cost isn't 5, draw 2. 6 mana, AoE the board for 3 is fucking terrible. Next up, Crystal Gazing. 4 mana spell, gain Crest, Crystal Gazing, countdown 2. Last words, draw 2 cards, deal 4 damage to all enemy followers. This procs at the beginning of your turn. So play this on 4 on turn 6. It's like really good with Norman, isn't it? Because like Norman, okay, follow me here. Norman always wants to summon the golems or heal. He wants to do like those. The problem is that like if you summon the golems and your opponent has a board, honestly, golems are better than healing. The problem is like wide boards when you trying to put down Norman is like fucking terrible because like you want to heal, you want to put up the golems. The golems like basically don't have barrier because your opponent has a board. They might even have the out. You get to kill one of them. It sucks. But if you crystal gazing, boom, turn 6 comes. Board gets popped. Norman's able to put up his wards safely, or he's able to heal safely. He doesn't really need to trade. There's not a whole lot going on, and then you're able to come back into the game. So this is a really good addition to like just like the standard deck. This is actually like just a good card in general for like setting up like a turn 6 like comeback, right? Like where you start putting down cards. It's a little delayed and it is telegraphed, but like as long as it's able to like pop stuff, and I think there's like a lot of ways to like play around this. Just pops the board on your turn 6. Actually, it's a lot better than this. This card is good. This card's really good, actually. Next up is Ascetic of Wuxing, whatever. 4 mana, 3/3 fanfare. Summon a Paper Shikigami, which is a 2/1 with Rush and Spell Boost on Last Words. Evolve, Replicate. Shit, I think, right? 2/1 Rush on a 3/3 Spell Boost 1. What are you doing on 4? Probably playing this new card, right? Probably playing. So you get the trade. Trade's okay. Evolving it, you get a second one, Spell Boost 2. But usually, if you're playing Rune, you can tick up Spell Boost and Angrea or Bergent. I think Bergent's kind of shit, by the way, guys. I'm gonna be honest. I think Bergent's not a good card. Like, one, your opponent can play around it and, like, let you board lock yourself on these shitty onions. But, like, also, like, the amount of spell boost and the fact that it forces an Evo. Well, this is, like, a little bit better. And it gives you a little bit more, like, ability to trade. This card's okay-ish. I don't think it's good. But I wouldn't be surprised if it randomly gets played against me. I don't think it's that bad. But I don't think it's good. Does that make sense? Next up is Devotee of Truth. 2 mana, 2/2. Fanfare. If this card's cost isn't 2, restore 3. So 3 mana... Heal 3, 2/2. We have a lot of healing in Rune, and I don't think that giving it more healing is going to change anything. I don't think it's going to patch any of the problems with the deck, as few as there are. I don't think this is the secret sauce. I think this card is good. I think this card is good. And I think that Emilu is good. That's my assessment. This card is, from my understanding, terrible. I could be wrong. But it reads to me like a Fildau. But like without the stats of the Fildau, where Fildau, you know, can like Evo and then leave up a 4/4. This is gonna Evo and leave up a 3/3. With only a couple niche use cases. That's my guess. Next up is Dragon. Guys, Gao Mu literally was one of the fucking first nerfs in the original Shadowverse. This one is gonna be a little sad. So first up we have Gao Mu, Ardor Manifest. 5 mana, 5/5 fanfare. We're going to gain Crest of Galmu and enhance 7. This follower gets Storm, so there's going to be a 5/5 Storm. Okay, that's pretty good. That part's pretty good. We've seen how broken Odin is. Well, now Odin has 1 extra attack. And once on each of your turns, when this follower takes damage but isn't destroyed, deal 3 damage to a random enemy follower, so you get 1 packet of 3 per turn. In original Shadowverse, this actually hit face as well. But her getting Storm, I guess, is the trade-off. And our Crest is going to last forever, and once on each of our turns, when an allied follower takes damage but isn't destroyed, we get a Fangs of Ardent Destruction to our hand, which we didn't get automatically. So basically, you got to put down a Galmu, get the Crest, have something get hit, and then we can play it down, plus get the Fangs, which is going to be deal 1 damage to all followers. It's going to be allies and enemies. A little bit of crack. Barrier cards are fucking terrible against this deck. Obviously, you're going to be able to pop the barriers and then clear the board. Storm is good. You hit, you live, bop. If you do get to go face, you can like bop them for like 10. Yeah, actually, the Galmu's okay. The Galmu's okay. The question is like the rest of the glue. The Galmu is sadly in like a class that's a little bad at the moment, but maybe I mean it's a pretty good card. It's a pretty good card. It doesn't, like, really peel a big board, though. The 3's, like, awkward. I guess you could see it as 4. Like, it's like, right, you hit the board for 1. And then what? You give Storm? Like, what board are you facing down? You're fighting down, like, a Norman board or something? So once during your turn, right? So, like, if they trade into it, once during your turns, when ally follower takes damage but isn't destroyed, you get the Fang. And once during each of your turns. I'm like so torn on the Galmu, like, right now. The Storm is broken, so we're gonna be playing Storm. She's mid, but her support the Heir, just saying. Quite insane. I mean, think about this too. You Super Evo her. Oh, it's 7. It's 7 to get the Storm, so you can't give her, like, you can't combo with the Gildenly shit. Okay, we'll look at the Heir and, like, go from there. Azret, Azur Ifrit. Okay, Azur Ifrit. There we go. Heir to Disdain. 9 mana, 5/7. Fanfare. Do this 3 times. Deal 2 damage to all followers. And war during your turn. When this follower takes damage but isn't destroyed, deal 1 damage to the enemy leader. It happens infinite times a turn. But basically, this is a 9 mana, 5/1 ward. 9 mana, 5/1 ward. Super Evolve, fully restore the defense of this follower. Do this 3 times. Deal 2 damage to all followers. So you're going to be able to AoE the board for 12. Hitting 6 face with the Super Evo. Which is a lot less than Sword does. But you do get to ramp into it. And Raw. The package of 2 are nice, right? You're able to clear a Norman board. As long as the Norman himself isn't Super Evo'd. You're able to go bop, bop, bop. Which actually perfectly into like a normal Evo. Like a Norman Evo is... He is 7/7? He's a 7/7, isn't he, though? So you don't actually clear him. You have to, like, have, like, an additional thing. And it's 9 mana. You gotta ramp into this card. Is he actually... Do you think this card's actually that good? This card, like, reads kind of mid, doesn't it? It's like a Tempest Dragon that pushes a little bit of face damage. Well, you could be, like, Super Evo and Galmu, like, right? You Super Evo Galmu, you get 8 face. You Super Evo this guy, you get 6. So, like, I play this down. You're saying I play this down on 5. Over the next 4 turns, stack up 4 of the spell. I play this guy down, and then I do 10 face damage. Do you know Albert does, like, 14? I don't think that it's... That's a little cute, isn't it? It's, like, a little cute. It's a lot of work. That's a lot of work for like 10 to 11 damage. Well, of course, you're going to be doing damage until then, right? You're going to be like smacking them. Everything falls apart compared to Sword. Isn't that so sad? I guess... I mean, you can ramp into it. So you can say this is like 8 mana or this is like 7 mana. And then it becomes like really good. Like when this is a 7 mana card, it's really good. So... I can see this being real. Yeah, I mean, we'll have to see. I hate doing these, like, set reviews, like, before playing the cards. Because I'm just kind of, like, guessing. But I think that, maybe, like, stacking the spell sounds a little bit fake. But this card getting Storm, being able to push 8, followed by this thing being able to come up and then, like, do 6 to 7. Plus, like, the pressure you have in the early game because you play more aggressive dragon. I can see this being good. Next up is Ferocious Flame. 1 mana. Select an allied follower on the field and deal it 1 damage. So combo with the other cards if you have enough mana. Deal 3 damage to a random enemy follower. If you're an overflow, draw a Dragoncraft follower. So we're going to be able to get our cards better. A little bit of tutor for 1 mana. A little bit of removal and activating our effects. Decent card. This one's actually just decent regardless. It doesn't matter like what type of dragon you're playing. It's good. Congruent of Disdain. 6 mana, 5/7. Fanfare, deal 3 damage to all followers. At the end of your turn, this follower's defense is 3 or less, which it will be 4 if you just play it raw, so it's still not going to activate this. Give all Dragoncraft followers in your hand +1/+1. A little bit of buff dragon. You have to, like, Evo it and then trade into something that has, like, at least 3 attack to be able to proc that. Or you have to have, like, a spell to be able to hit a second time to proc that, which then would give the Galmu extra reach. Now that's where stuff starts to get a little good, is when if you're buffing the Galmu in the hand, but I guess that seems like a little too cheesy. This is honestly Fenny support. I think what Fenny wants is cards in this like mana bracket that are good enough to play. Because honestly, Genesis Dragon and Tempest Dragon, the problem is that while they're good cards, they're very heavy. I know it's crazy. I'm talking about Fenny, but like I think that Fenny wants cards like this in the 6 mana slot, and the 7 mana slot, and the 5 mana slot that are good, and that when they get the cost reduction, they're really good. Fanfare deal 3 damage for 6, kind of mid. Buffing your hand, kind of good. But if this is 3 mana, and if it's just like helping you curve into the Fenny, this is a good card. It's like good enough. And honestly, I'm gonna bring up Fenny a couple times because I think that this is like that's like the card that I want to see like get support like as time goes on. Next up is Nation of Disdain. 2 mana amulet, countdown 4, engage for 1, deal 1 damage to all followers. It's gonna hit your own board as well. It's gonna be activating your effects. You're gonna have to be putting this thing down, and then all the way up to 6. You're gonna have this plus like another card, turn 8 or 9 or 10 or whatever. Having like constant access to the effects are kind of cool, but then you have to waste 2 mana to do so. This one's iffy. It really does depend on like how good you think like the Disdain stuff is, if you think this one's worth putting in. I personally don't think this is worth putting in, but I see where it does get to like proc your effects for free. Maybe get to buff your hand, but then this guy costs 7. Because the thing is, you have to always add in that 1 extra mana to everything. And that's where it goes from being like okay to like, wow, I spent 3, 4, 5 mana. Like how many times you're activating this card for it to be worth it? Because if you only activate it once, that was 3 mana to ping 1. And if you end up saying, wow, this is going to cost me 6 mana across 4 turns. Yeah, if this costs me 6 mana across 4 turns, you say it's 2 mana a turn to try to like counterbalance it, or I guess like a little bit under 1 mana a turn. It's just like it's a little bit awkward because it costs 2 and then you cost 1 every turn. And it's like you're playing off curve to like hurt your own cards. Like you get to pop bears, that's cool. You get cards like this one. I guess we're on this thing instead. The Ocean Rider, 3 mana, 1/1. Fanfare, summon a Orca. If you're an overflow, summon 2 instead. And whenever a Marine follower enters the field, give it ward. Honestly, Marine stuff's really good. Across the board, the Neptune stuff. Being able to get the heal, it's currently like the best package, and these things having rush is really decent. The heal is just so good. It's like once you get down Neptune, this card's broken. I do like it. Next up is Supplicant of Disdain. 5 mana, 3/5. Rush ward. At the end of your turn, fully restore defense to this follower and restore the same amount to your leader. So you're able to trade and then heal up. Restore the same amount to your leader. This is terrible Super Evos, by the way. Oh, this was one of the Musketeers. This was Perseus, was it? Porthos. It was Porthos, sorry. Porthos was the Musketeer in original Shadowverse and Swordcraft. Had the same line of defense, or same line. No, it was Athos. Athos. Guys, I'm so sorry. I'm trying to remember cards. Rush ward. So you always get the 3/5 ward. Potentially 4/5. 4/6. Yeah, I mean, this is good. This is good. It helps with the Fenny deck. Once again, cards that help in the 5 mana, like 6 to 5 mana slot that are playable throughout the game. I think the worst thing about this is it raw does not answer a Zirconia. Like, you can't, like, if your opponent, like, Evo's Zirconia, you got nothing on board. This card, even with Evo, doesn't answer it. That's, like, the only annoying thing about the stat line. But as long as you're able to, like, trade into something and get that heal, I think you're in a good spot. And the heal's just good. I mean, Dragon has a lot of healing, and this is like the healing that activates before 7. So, I actually like this card. Next up is Raging Lightning, 3 mana, deal 5 damage to all followers with the highest defense. So if your opponent's got like a big ward board or something, they're playing like... What board actually is like that? What board is like all the same? This is like hard. I'm like I'm having to think on the spot. Like I don't think there's a board that's actually all the same. We're like highest, right? Deal 3 damage to all leaders with the highest defense. This can hit your face. It's terrible. Deal 5 damage to all followers with the highest defense. Hit your own cards too. Interesting. Oh, by the way, FAQ for Galmu. If this card is super evoed and gets hit, it still procs, even though it doesn't take damage. Next up. Hit your own board. Okay. We don't have a board. The opponent has a board. What board do they have where this hits more than one card? I can't think of one. I can't think of one because, like, the Luminous Paladin that summons a full board summons 2/2s, and it's a 1/3. Amelia summons 3/2s and is a 6/6. The Gildaria summons 2/2s and is a 6/6. Everything that summons more things, or it's like Anne and Grey is a 5/5 and a 4/4. So which one? You're not even hitting the right card on that one. Norman's a 5/5 and is summoning 3/3s. Aether is just summoning random costed cards that fucking all have different health. They're just like random. I can't think of a single board that's gonna be like picked apart by this. Gensetsu is a 9 health follower behind a bunch of wards that you're not gonna be hitting the right thing. It's not even gonna be enough. Obviously, I mean you shouldn't be able to out a 9 mana card with this. I don't know. This card's terrible. I think this one's terrible. I don't think this is, like, has a spot in the meta. I think 5 damage for 3 mana, if that's good. But, like, it's not going to be hitting the right stuff. It's never going to hit, like, more than one thing. Snowstorm Dragon Newt. 6 mana, 6/6. Fanfare, destroy all damaged enemy followers. I think this card's actually good, believe it or not. And specifically the Fenny deck. Where you can combo this with, like any of the random pings. You can combo it. Once this card becomes 3, it's really good. And I think it's just like an okay card where like maybe you had like the Orcas and they did some like trading with some cards with Rush. And then you're able to put this thing down and actually clean up the board. It's not like a great card. It's just like, it's better than a Tempest Dragon, to be honest. Like I'd rather have to play 2 cards and get the effect of Tempest Dragon. Like maybe, because you're already playing, if you didn't know, like Dragon, if you're playing Fenny, you were playing the... What is her name? Phylene. You're playing Phylene plus the 3 mana guy. To ping the board for 1. What was that guy called? Whatever he was. The 3 mana 1/2. And you would do that so you wouldn't have to Evo the Phylene. So you're already trying to like do like weird 2-card combos, but now you don't even need the Evo. You can just play this thing down. And this thing's just like a little bit better. It puts up a bit of a threat, and it's not as much of a brick as Tempest Dragon. Because the problem with Tempest Dragon is it was unplayable as like the game went on. Well, this thing, it's a 2-card combo. You leave up 2 bodies. So I think I kind of like this card, specifically in the Fenny deck. Next up is Devotee of Disdain, 2 mana, 2/2. During your turn, whenever this follower takes damage but isn't destroyed, draw a Dragoncraft follower. During your turn, whenever this follower takes damage but isn't destroyed, this card's really fucking good. Now, this card is good. During your turn, no once per turn, infinite times, draw a Dragoncraft follower. Okay. Yeah, this is the good payoff. This card is way better than this guy, I think. This guy is super evo. You can draw your entire fucking deck. Just replenish your hand in like Aggro Dragon or something. Aggro Disdain or something. I don't know. This guy to me reads insane. If this guy's bad, I'm really sorry, but like I think this guy fucks. Next up is Abysscraft, where once again we are going to be having identity crisis because they took blood and they took shadow and they made 1 craft and then they just slapped both characters on a card for some reason. Yeah, Gensetsu and Yuzuki, they're just 1 card now. They're Gensetsu and Yuzuki. Well, same thing with the Omens. We have Rolnai and Valneric. Valneric is like fucking actual lust demon, and Rolnai is the one where you're like supposed to what is his thing? Well, his thing is obviously silent, so you're not supposed to talk. But then he ended up, like, when he came back, he ended up being like, well, the goal was to not have like communication between people. So I'm just gonna scream, and if I'm screaming, nobody can understand anything. So he kind of became like a bastardization of his. Fanfare, we're going to be selecting a mode to activate, which is going to be the new thing, I guess. They want Abyss to be about selecting modes. We can either add a Scream Diffusion to our hand or a Wings of Desire. So 7 mana, 5/5. And the Scream Diffusion is summon 2 copies of Rolnai and Valneric and give them Rush for 0 mana. You just get this to hand, right? So you don't have to like use it immediately. Basically, after you play this at any point, you can summon 2 more. You just cash in immediately for a board of 3 5/5s. Depends on like what your opponent's got. You know, maybe you're afraid of that dragon spell we just read. It does clean it up. So maybe you'd want to, like, you know, temper yourself and wait a turn before you summon more of these. Or the Wings of Desire, we are going to be giving a allied Valnarek. Roll Nigh and Valnarek on the field. Storm, so this is going to be a 8/8 Storm for 7. I fucking hate every time, like, the card design is like, yeah, this thing chunks your opponent for half the health. And eventually you're going to be able to do both of them. Thankfully, it's only 1, so you're never going to be able to, like... You're going to give the 1 Storm and then the 2 Rush, okay. Yeah, because let's talk about the next card. This is actually the big payoff for Abyss. What I was talking about is this Shamnaka, Heir to Entwining. Oh, because it's 2 of them. Because it's the 2 classes came together, so it's Entwining. Fanfare, reduce the Faith of Faith Shamnaka Heir by 10 and give it increase the number of nodes. So I think... I have not seen this in person. I don't know if this is like something your opponent sees. Like, if the game starts and they just go, yeah, your opponent's got Shamnaka. Like, if it's like a Hearthstone quest, your opponent just gets to see at the beginning. But Faith is this, you hope the deck is good? I mean, only time can tell, right? Or we'll see. I think that, like, the design space for it's so scary. But yeah, so Faith is this thing your opponent sees, because obviously you can't have this, like, quest as, like, a card. Like, if you didn't draw this card and this was, like, an effect on the card, it'd be fucking unplayable. But it's a quest. Or I guess, no, it wouldn't be unplayable, because you have cards like, Barbaros that said if you played 7 loot. So it's kind of like that, but your opponent gets to know about it. And it's, like, tracked on, like a counter. Instead of just, like, in the menu and be like, okay. I don't know if it's public knowledge. But anyway, Fanfare, so basically, yeah. You get the crest, and the crest says Faith starts at 0, and whenever you select modes, increase Faith by 1. So yeah, you get to double up on modes. Basically, if you play Gensetsu, you get to blow up 4 cards, heal 4, and summon 4 2/3s with Rush and Ward. I think if this can't get online reliably by... The problem with this is if the goal, this or loot, I feel like the Anubis stuff more. Yeah, I think this is cool, but the problem is like, you need to get the cards played, right? Like, you have to play the cards with mode, and you have to get 10 of them played before this card can come down. And you realistically want to have that before your Gensetsu and Yuzuki turn. So you want to have this done by 8. You want to have this done by 7 going second and 8 going first. And you're like, I've looked at the new choose cards. I think it's gonna be a tall order. It really does depend on like how good that is, and if like playing the choose cards is good enough, because you're gonna be like shoehorned into them. For something that's about cards that let you make choices, you're not really making choices. You kind of have to like put them down as fast as humanly possible to fulfill this condition, so you can start getting more powerful effects. Super Evolve, select an enemy follower on the field, destroy it, and add a copy of it to your hand. It's kind of funny, you get Snatch Steal. Heir to Entwining. What's the flavor there? What's the flavor of stealing my opponent's card? I think that's a funny Super Evo. I don't know how good that is. Like, Super Evo steal an Odin. Super Evo steal, you can't steal Orc, you can take Lloyd. I don't know, whatever you can take with that's funny. Screaming and Loathing, 3 mana. It's like 2 modes. You get 2 mode activations, I was told. It's not actually like 10 cards with mode. It's choosing 10 different modes. So this would be 2 activations on the Entwining card. We can either recover 1 play point, so this costs 2, draw a follower, draw a 3-cost spell, or deal 4 damage to a random enemy follower. Draw a 3-cost spell means that you can't trip into a second one. Realistically, you can always set this up to be something good, like play random 1-of spell that is good. Follower. It's a random follower. That sounds kind of shit. 4 damage to random enemy follower. I mean, I'm imagining that we're going to be hitting, like, a follower and, like, either getting mana if we can play something else, or like drawing a card, or maybe drawing a second one. I can't imagine drawing a second one outside of like trying to fulfill our quest. The problem then is I guess, Succubus? Oh, she's a succubus, so is that right? I guess. Yeah, it searches itself. The question is, like, are you going to be playing, like, an additional card to be able to search more? Or are you just going to play, like, just itself, and it's only going to search itself? And then the third one... I mean, I guess at the end of the day, even after you play the card, you get 3, so you get, like, draw a follower, recover 1, deal 4. It's not that bad. This card's okay. At the end of the day, you have to include it. Like, the cards' mode, if you're going for the mode deck, you're going to be having to play all of them, so... just remember that. I can't really talk too much. I read this card, and this card tells me they did not know what the fuck they were doing. I hate this card. So, 5 mana, 4/4, Fanfare. Select a mode to activate. Summon a copy of this and give it Rush. Summon a copy of this and give it Ward. And give... Oh, wait. What the fuck? I think I read this and I didn't read the full thing. Give all ally copies of this +2/+2. Okay. You probably always take the Rush, to be honest. I doubt that you'll ever take the Ward. You're going to be playing this thing down on 5 and getting the ability to trade with something for free. Basically get an and summoning. This is Anna and Greya, if you really think about it. And on Super Evolve, we're going to be able to replicate. We're never going to be Super Evolving this, because think about how good Super Evolve cards can be. And this card, I don't think, is it. But we're going to be able to, once we get the thing, you know, you're going to be able to get a 4/4 or 2 6/6s, right? You're going to be able to get 2 6/6s at the end. Is that good? This card's okay. This card's like kind of mid. But we have to play it. I'm like thinking like this thing's like going up against like Ann and Greya or Agave. It's going up it's better than who's the bitch that summons the things? No, not Ceridwen. Cairn? Is it Cairn? The one who like who revives your cards? I think this is better than that card. It's definitely better than that card. Because you get the Rush innate and you don't have to waste an Evo. But, like, is this better than Aragave? And I don't think it is. Other than the fact you get to choose a mode. Cerberus. Oh, like cards you can Super Evo? Yeah. I don't know, at the end of the day, it's a card that has mode on it, so you're going to be playing it. Castle of Entwining, 2 mana, Fanfare, select a mode to activate, draw a card, give a random ally follower on the field, +1/+1. A little bit of a buff for, I guess, the aggro deck, or for, like, the deck that just, like, stuff gets to live. It chooses a mode. And engage for 1, destroy this card, replicate the effects of this card's Fanfare ability, which means you get to select a mode again. So, 2 modes for 3, just like the other card. Realistically, I mean, giving a card +1/+1, you're going to be able to engage this randomly, get 1 extra reach on like a turn that could be impactful. That can be big. The draw card, and then when you get double, it's pretty good. Yeah, the extra faith, I mean, like, if you really need to, but like, I don't think it's like a super good, like, Super Evo. Like, I think about, like, when you're playing Abyss, usually, like Super Evoing the Olivia, like, there's, like, a lot of cards that, I just feel like there's like a lot of like cards that you want to be Super Evo, but I guess it depends on what the deck looks like. Which we will be building decks. We'll be looking at decks and building some decks for a video after this. So I guess we'll try to figure that one out and see what the decks look like. Spirited Gravekeeper, 2 mana, 2/2, enhance 7, reanimate 5, and reanimate 3. Fanfares will not activate on those reanimates, but I think if you summon the girl who gives cards ward, you will get ward on the 3 mana card. I think that enhance 7 for like something that vanilla is kind of mid, but then if you use that and then you get the girl who has like you reanimate 3 every turn, when you Super Evo her and you pull back a Vuella with this, and then you Super Evo the Cairn or whatever her name is. I don't remember her name. I'm so sorry, guys. But you Super Evo her, and then this thing gets the proc, and then that gets the proc, and you have the second Super Evo on the next turn, and you get the Vuella on the board to buff your card. That's like kind of cool, I guess. I don't think that's a constructed play. I feel like that's like a draft play, but I don't think this card's terrible. I think it could do something, but like probably not constructed. Next up is Supplicant of Entwining. Fanfare, select a mode. Mode generator. On top of, there's like 2 cards before this that had modes. Fanfare, we either deal 3 damage to an enemy follower or restore 2 health to our leader for a 4 mana 4/4. And on Evolve, we're going to be replicating this Fanfare ability. 3 and 3. I mean, it's like kind of like Argave, right? It's an Argave that doesn't hurt you. If you really think about it, if you really think about it, it's probably an Argave. Potential to heal. I don't think this card's bad. I think this card gets a lot better once you get both. Oh, Charon. Thank you. Yeah, I'm sorry. We're struggling out here. Charon. I didn't play that card that much. I played a little bit of Abyss near the end of the format. Next up is March of the Brutes. 4 mana. Deal 2 damage to 2 random enemy followers and the enemy leader. I mean, draft card. Terrible. Next up is Ephemeral Demon Princess. She's cute. I like her. I like Oni girls. 8 mana, 4/6. I'm not ashamed. I'm not ashamed to say I'm not above it. Not beneath it. Fanfare, select 2 enemy followers on the field and destroy them. Deal 4 damage. Storm. It's like Odin. It's like it destroys instead of banishes. I can't believe you take that much damage. This card is fucking terrible. I mean, like, at the end of the day, it's a card with Storm. This randomly going to be an aggro Abyss because it can peel 2 wards. But I do, and yeah, it's like the same thing as Odin, right? You don't care that they have barrier because it destroys. Damn, why does every blood card say take some absurd amount of damage? Like, if you're aggro Abyss, can you take 4 on 8? You probably can't. Yeah, like, what's your payoff? Dude, when they print Dark Feast back, it better be equal to the number of damage you've taken. Like, it can't be, like, number of times you've taken damage. We're taking too much. Okay, I want Dark Feast back to be like, I've taken 20 damage this game. Delete my opponent. Next up, last card is Devotee of Entwining. That other card might randomly actually see play just as Storm. Like, this game is, since people have been playing that, like, Cavalier card that's like a vanilla 7, like, 8 Storm or something, I'm not gonna... Every card that says Storm can just be broken because, like, this game is balanced, so you just hit your opponent for half health with Super Evo. So I'm never gonna, like, say that a card with Storm is unplayable, but that card reads pretty fucking bad. Devotee of Entwining. 3 mana, 1/1. Fanfare, we get to select a mode. Reminder, there's actually no card that selects a mode for below 2 mana. So, keep that in mind. Fanfare. We either deal 1 damage to all enemy followers, or give this follower +2/+2. And Evolve, replicate the... so we get to choose again. 2 different choices. This is the guy, the 3 mana 1/2. It's that guy. But now you get to choose, which means you get to actually progress your game plan while playing that control tool. Okay. I think it's an okay card. Abyss looks okay. Now, notice that none of the cards that say choose deal face damage. Gensetsu is a control card. All of these other cards are control cards. You get a single card with Storm. And you're going to be shoehorned in. This is my honest thoughts right now. This is my honest thoughts. You're going to be shoehorned into playing cards with choose every single turn, some of which are lackluster. And at the end of the day, your payoff is going to be a card that summons... what is it? You get 3 cards. 3 mana, 7/7. Which one's that? Oh, when you double evolve? I mean, like... I'm not gonna lie, I just assume everything dies. It doesn't matter. I mean, like, I guess if you, like, Evo that raw before the Zirconia, that, like, can fuck the Zirconia turn. I guess that's real. And then they play Valse instead in Evo and trade. You have to be, like, in the position where you're, like, in control, though, right, for that? And then... see, like... I guess you're right. Like, I discount cards like Fighter, and then I played Fighter some, and it wasn't too bad. So yeah, I'm willing to admit I'm wrong. But I still think that the mode deck overall is going to be shoehorning you into these awkward plays where you're going to want to, like, play the cards with mode. uh, you're gonna be wanting to play these cards with mode that may not be right for the board, but you have to do it to fulfill your condition. And then at the end, you're gonna get like a Gensetsu board wipe that like you need it to live. Like you need the Gensetsu board wipe to live. You're gonna be like a pretty grindy deck. But I still don't know, is like Rune gonna be the deck like on the ladder? Is like Rune and Sword, because Rune and Sword are just gonna, they're just not gonna care about like anything you're doing. And then your payoff is this. Your payoff is gonna be this to be able to actually close games. And I don't know if that's good enough at the moment. And I also think this is like an awkward design space for them, because if they want to have these cards that have the modes, you're gonna be, even if this deck is not good right now, this card is either going to mean they're going to print the worst support you've ever seen, or this card is going to get like nerfed or cost something else to get nerfed within like 2 sets, I bet. There's no in between. Either we're going to get like the worst fucking choose cards because this exists, or they're going to break it. There's no other option. But like right now, I think I'm going to want to get my hands on this like pretty early and like try it and really see if this is good or not. Next up is Haven. Also, I haven't been talking about these in the context of Jerry. I keep forgetting that Jerry's a deck and that all of these can be pulled out of your random one of deck. I'm so sorry. I've been missing half of the review. I'm so sorry. Going forward for these last 2 classes, I will remember that Jerry is a card and that there is a second deck where you might need to talk about if you draw this or not. Next up is Morrowind Despair Manifest 4 mana 4/4. Fanfare. Add a Torrent of Despair to your hand, which is a 2 mana banish a random enemy follower from the field. Delay the count of all of your crests by 1. That means that like if a card says countdown 4, if a crest says like countdown 4, it's gonna say countdown 5. Terrible with Lapis, by the way, but good with Morrowind. Evolve, we're gonna gain crest. Morrowind Despair Manifest. I think we're gonna have 5, 6. Yeah, Morrowind hit the gym when he died. When Morrowind died and he came back, he said instead of being reposed and being asleep, a little bit of lore part, right? He said, I don't know. I just remember he said like, awake, fight, open your eyes. And so yeah, he like he said, yeah, we're not gonna respect the Sabbath and take the time off. We're gonna hit the gym on Sundays. Sunday is for lifting in God's name. Yeah, but now we have the crest at the end of our turn. If allied followers didn't attack this turn, that's his entire thing. Repose. Even when he came back, he was kind of about like not attacking. We deal X damage split between all enemies. X is the number of crests you have. I think that caps at 5, or is it 6? Crest. I can't click on this. Crest, Shadowverse, Worlds Beyond. Five. You're gonna have 5 of these bad boys. So there's gonna be up to 5 damage. There's no countdown on this one. It's forever. I think like chipping people for 5, that's like kind of like by itself, it's like kind of hard to tell. Cause I mean, you have goblets, you have some cards where this is like actually not that bad. You get the banish with this, you get the crest, you have Grimnir on 3. Like you have some crest you're gonna be wanting anyway. And then you get a little bit of support in here. And then if you're playing like the full Jerry deck, you got the Jerry crest, you got his crest, you got whatever other crest the other Omens give you. It's just not gonna be too hard to like stack up on these and get the 5 and then just like clear the board or get a little bit, even if it's not clearing the board, if it's like poking, it's gonna help you like live a little bit longer. Like as a archetype, it's like it's like Control Haven. It's not like Crest Haven. It's Control Haven plays a lot of Crest, in my mind. Next up is Himika, Heir to Repose, 6 mana 0/4. Doesn't matter. Our goal is to not attack. Fanfare, gain Crest, and Super Evolve, set the attack of all enemy followers in the field to force. The Crest says countdown 4 at the end of your turn. If there's an allied, she's got to be on the board for the crest to work, but it is a crest that's just going to be sitting there for Morrowind's count. We give X random enemy followers in the field with 4 attack or less can't attack followers or leaders, and at the end of your turn, banish this card. X is the number of crests you have. It's going to board lock our opponent as long as she's on the board. You will have to super evolve the first one, and then you get to play the additional ones later. And basically, you need to like follow this up with like multiple copies, and your opponent has to play into with cards with 4 or less, and then you get to board lock them. It's very telegraphed, right? Because you have the crest, and then you get to hit the board. It's kind of like annoying because like I don't know how the crest activate, but it depends on like if they activate like first in, like they pop. So like imagine like an Amelia comes down, you've got the 5 crests, all the cards have like 3/2 wards, and then like if Marwyn's crest activates first, boom, you hit the you would like hit the Amelia down to like 1, and then she would board lock, and then you wouldn't have to care about whatever the fuck Sword's doing. They just board lock themselves, and then you take the game from there. If it activates the opposite way, they are left with a 6/6 that could smack you. I guess their boards are still board locked, which is kind of annoying. No, they're not actually board locked because you killed 2 wards. So yeah, actually that's terrible because you'd no, because Marwyn's always gonna hit the Amelia, but then the Amelia wouldn't be board locked. Okay, yeah. I don't know. A little bit awkward of a crest. I think the super evolve plus the crest is a little cute. But then the real question is like, is this crest good? Not bad. I mean, like it board locks them randomly. They're incentivized to not play down like cards that are weak, right? Like they're not gonna play down like a Norman with this thing on the board. And then if the Marwyn crest gets to trigger first, that's the big question. If the Marwyn crest triggers first, then we are super golden, and we're gonna be able to punish our opponent for what they play. Next up is Shining Disenchantment, 4 mana, Amulet, countdown 4. Last words, deal 4 damage, split between all enemies, restore feed 4 defense to your leader, and engage, advances amulets, count by 4. 4 is the number of crests you have. So obviously it goes in the Marwyn deck. We engage it, it goes to 0, it costs 4. We get 4 damage split between enemies. Is that good? Hits face, heals us for 4. As long as our opponent doesn't have a board. Like, if you put this thing down on 4, and then you goblet or something later. And then you do just hold it, right? So, like, if you need it for, like, board clear, it's kind of like the... the needle, where, like, the needle by itself doesn't read good, but because you get to hold on to it, and, like, your opponent doesn't have a lot going on, boom, you slap this thing down. Now you get to hold it for a little bit later. And then the heal 4 is quite annoying for them as well. I think that's pretty good. It's not bad. Next up is Congruent of Repose, 5 mana, 2/4. Fanfare, select an enemy follower in the field and destroy it. So removal without an Evo, always decent. And evolve, we're going to gain a crest. Countdown 4. At the end of our turn, if allied followers didn't attack this turn, draw a follower with 4 defense. That's going to be adding to our hand. Every single card, it seems, has 4 defense. Look at that. Boom, boom, boom. All of these Repose cards have 4. And what else has 4? Cellophana's 3. Is Skullfane 4? If this draws Skullfane, that's pretty funny. Skullfane Worlds Beyond. Skullfane support. You heard it here. That's the goal. We're going to be playing Skullfane. We're going to be slapping down the amulets. We're going to be winning the game. Let's just be honest. That's what it's here for. Curves perfectly, too. 5 into 6, just saying. Next up is Winged Lion Statue, 3 mana. Countdown 3. Last word, summon a Holy Falcon and Holy Flame Tiger. Engage 1. Advances cards cost by 1. So boom, boom. At 1 turn, you get the 2/2 and you get the 4/4. What was it before? We're playing a 2 mana card that did that? Seems pretty good. If you haven't noticed, like, whenever they're like... The Ward Haven iterations that happen where they started playing the Tiger Summon, it's just like the 4/4 that comes out for free is like when you get to pair that with the Stellafina, it's very powerful. You're going to put this thing down on 3, you're going to count it down once, and then it's going to pop on 5, you're going to be able to play it with the thing, and you get to win. Lion Statue summons, yeah, it summons the Falcon and the Tiger. It's broken. This card's good. It's like actually quite good. And Skullfane support. I swear to God, that's what this is. Temple of Repose, 3 mana, countdown 4. Last words, restore 2 defense to your leader and give your leader barrier. Engage, we get to reduce its countdown by X. X is the number of crests we have. 3 mana, gain barrier, heal 2. Quite annoying in the deck that we're trying to stall with and just like pop our opponent. Barrier is quite good with, especially these like very ignorant cards, like people just Kagami's Odin Evo Face, right? It's not like in Shadowverse 1, Barrier like Face was sometimes fake because the decks would just like do like a lot of packets of damage. It was very rare. Cards just went bwop for 20. In this, it's like quite annoying. Where like cards are just like chunking you for half of your health. But now, card that gives our face barrier. Been waiting for this because I've been fucking tired of sword killing us from full health. Or like near health, half health. We have a little bit to stop that. And then, you know, start dragging out the game. Next up is Supplicant of Repose. 3 mana, 1/4. We get the crest and ward. And then countdown 4 at the end of the turn. If allied followers didn't attack this turn, we get to heal 1. Little bit of passive healing. Of course, if you're playing this on curve, you're not going to be attacking. It's turn 3. You didn't have Evos. Your card fucking just says ward. Goes good in Ward Haven because it's ward, obviously. And then, like, right, your Aether comes down. You Super Evo, Grimnir Crest plus this. Boom. A little bit like universal support, actually, for the class. Next up is Blinding Faith. 4 mana, deal 3 damage to all enemy followers. Enhance 8, draw 3, restore 3. That's terrible. That's fucking terrible. Your Jerry deck better be popping off if you're paying 8 for draw 3, heal 3, deal 3. We know from past experience that deal 3 is not a good threshold for most things. With the crest, you're going to be dealing 3. Turn 10. This thing comes down. You have a crest from a previous one. Boom. Then you play down the Blinding Faith, and you actually soften up the board, I guess. And then you board lock them, and then you heal 3, and you draw a new hand, or you play this with Jerry. You get the last little couple cards you need. It's okay. It's not good. Next up is the Knight of the Holy Order. 2 mana, 2/2. Ward. Whenever this follower is given attack or defense, restore 1 to your leader. Plus attack or defense. Does this activate on like minus? Whenever this follower is given plus attack, restore 1 defense to your leader. What is it gives? The thing we used menu, right? That's the card that gives like stats? No, these cards give stats. So this is the Dark Temple support, is that right? Is there anything else? Jean? Wilbur. Wilbur. So we play Wilbur, we play this thing down, we get to heal 1. That's shit. This card sucks. Next card. Devotee of Repose. Especially, there's that fucking neutral card that has like 5 ash for no reason. And then we Wilbur, it's like 7. That's insane. That card, kind of mid. Devotee of Repose. 2 mana, 0/4. Gain Crest. So we're getting Crest for free. 2 mana card. Countdown 4 at the end of the turn. If allied followers didn't attack, give a random allied follower -2, -0, and ward. -2, -0. Interesting. Interesting. It's kind of shit. But it's a crest, so it's broken. It goes in the crest deck, you know. It is what it is. I don't think that's very good. I think this being a 0/4 ward for 2 is kind of good. We can't like let that down. And the fact that what are the good cards that like would realistically get ward that don't naturally have it? Like Haven's entire archetype is ward. So what are you putting down that doesn't have ward? Because it doesn't work with Wilbur, right? It doesn't work with Wilbur, so it doesn't have ward. Like, you can give Skullfane ward. That's kind of cool, I guess. And then you don't die. The crest is kind of weird. It's just a crest to get the crest. Anyway, next set of cards. Rodeo. He might be good. He might be good. He's got the removal on him on the Super Evo. Portal Craft. I'm excited for Portal. But I've read Lysina, and guys, it might be rough. If you're a Lysina fan, you might want to look away. You might want to close the stream. Might want to close the video. Lysina's cards are gonna be sad, but we're gonna go over it. And Melody Manifest. Lysina is the like you shan't have false idols because she's an idol, like an actual pop singer idol. And then yeah, when she came back, she was a bigger idol after she died. So 4 mana, 2/4. Fanfare, add Melodious Melody to our hand. Melodious Melody is a 1 mana spell. Select an allied follower in the field, destroy it, and deal 4 damage to a random enemy follower. We're going to be destroying our cards because that's her thing, right? Destroying things and then them like coming back better than ever. Can't be destroyed by abilities, so that means that, yeah, you can hit Lysina. She's not destroyed. Boom, we still get the 4 damage. And on evolve, we get the White Psalm, New Revelation. Okay. Guys, this is the worst fucking... Yeah, the sex class. These fucking cards suck. Also, if Lapis attacks, he doesn't get the ward. Oh, I see the first Lapis. Countdown 1. Restore 1 defense to our leader. On last words. And then we get the Black Psalm. And the Black Psalm says... Countdown 1, last words, deal 1 damage to the enemy leader. And we get the White Psalm. Takes 2 turns to heal 1, deal 1. And it takes an evolve on 4 on an understated body to get that effect. This card's really fucking bad. But I will be playing Lysina on stream. It'll be one of the first decks I build, and I don't give a fuck. We're gonna try. We're going to see how bad it truly is. I think it's going to be the worst fucking deck. It's so bad. Okay, let's try to be positive. Let's try to be positive. Let's show Axii Heir to Destruction. So this is a 3 mana 2/4 ward. Can't be destroyed by abilities, so it's going to be able to stick. Yeah, isn't that cool? It's Portalcraft has a 1-drop. It's called Puppets. It's called the fucking... Did you read how bad the Ryo cards are? Dude, they are like... They did not want these cards to be good, except for Sword. Sincero and Octris are kind of insane. Axii Heir to Destruction. 3 mana 2/4 ward. Can't be destroyed by abilities. We're going to be able to proc our destruction effects without losing board. And on super evolve. Okay, this is going to be fucking good. Deal X damage to the enemy leader. X is the number of other allied cards on the field. So, they may super evo Odin to hit you for 7. But you're going to super evo this thing and deal 4 damage to the enemy leader and destroy all other allied cards on the field. So if we have the perfect board for this deck is going to be 4 eggs. You're going to have 4 eggs on the board. And then you're going to evo this thing. And you might heal 2, deal 2. You might burn 4. And then you're also going to burn an additional 4. I like that this doesn't destroy your opponent's board. That would be too good. That would be like, imagine that this could like clean up literally a single follower on your opponent's board. Instead, this thing will have 5 attack into your opponent's I don't know. Your opponent's gonna have like some fucking board. It's not gonna do shit. If the Lysina deck wins a single game tonight before I hit Emerald. In Emerald, I'm pretty sure I can win a game. But if the Lysina deck wins a single game tonight, before I hit Emerald, I will actually be surprised. Super evolve. Jesus fucking Christ. Next up, Devastating Soprano. 2 mana, we're going to be able to select an ally card on the field and destroy it, and we get to summon a White Psalm. See, the thing is, if you had a 1-drop, it'd be too broken, because the egg is supposed to be Evo material. But yeah, we get out the egg early. We're going to start... I don't know, pressuring our opponent's life total. We're going to be doing something. I'm not sure what that something is, but we're going to be board locking ourselves with these eggs. Hopefully they do something. The eggs can also be banished, by the way, obviously, because they can be destroyed. If you feel really BM before killing your opponent and you got the Odin on board, you might want to get rid of the egg. Next up, we have Congregant of Destruction. 6 mana, 3/3. Fanfare. Destroy X random enemy followers. X is the number of other allied cards on the field. Destroy all other allied cards on the field. If you have 4 eggs, 4, that's gonna be pretty good, actually. I don't think that this card's that bad. This is probably the best card in the Lysina archetype and is the only way that your 4 eggs will ever pressure their health. Is it 4 eggs, guys? I don't actually know. Do you think it's 4 eggs? Do you think it's like 3 eggs? How many is the optimal number of eggs? It can't be 1. We can't be playing 1 egg. We definitely need more than 1. And I think that 2 is also not good enough. But like 3, is it going to be 4? 4 eggs means we don't get to play cards. So I'm not sure that's right either. It might be 3. It might be 3 eggs. Next up is the Wasteland. By the way, if you don't know what the original Lysina did, if you had both eggs on the fucking board, it was like AoE everything for 10. Or it was like deal 2, heal 2. No, it was deal 4, heal 4. It was like the original Lysina and the second iteration of Lysina were actually good cards. I don't know why these fucking eggs do 1. I have no clue. Dude, Norman's out here healing 8, and you're going to be like, poke, 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 100 turns later. Unfucking real. Anyway, Wasteland of Destruction. I'm going to be so surprised if I'm wrong. I'll eat a fucking deck box on stream or something if I'm wrong. Wasteland of Destruction, 2 mana amulet. Fanfare, select another allied card on the field. If you selected 1, destroy it and draw 2 cards. Jerry support, that part's good. And last words, draw a card. Very good Jerry support. Killing a card on your board, destroying it, drawing it. 2. You're going to be able to pop an egg, heal 1. Draw 2. Oh, man. There's just like no payoff for destroying the eggs is the problem, right? It's like, yeah, you get the card draw. Cool. What does this do? Another ally card on the field. You don't do anything to the board. 2 mana, draw 2. Cool. Do I think it's that bad? No. Do I think this is a bad archetype? Yes. Next up, Field Scientist. 5 mana, 3/4. Fanfare, select a card in your hand, discard it, draw 3. This is a good card to draw off Jerry. That part is definitely true. It definitely accelerates you a little bit. Don't want to draw all of your draw at the same time. That's the awkward thing about Jerry. You hope that like the draw comes in like little waves and you don't see it all at once and they can't play it all. You're definitely not playing that in any other like normal deck. I don't think. Supplicant. Like, I've never seen that word in my life. I'm not gonna lie. Oh, for those who don't know, supplicant is somebody who asks for something, often in a position of humility. So this is like, please, Lysina, give me the destruction. This is the simp card. I had never seen the word supplicant before this. So, Fanfare, select another allied card on the field. If you selected 1, destroy it and deal 2 damage to a random enemy follower. Gotta destroy something, like that guy said, you know. Ark said, I can't believe 3 separate 2 costs that need to destroy something. We don't have 1 cost. Figure it fucking out, dude. Figure it out. Get the puppet first, and you get 2 damage after you kill your puppet. Evolve, replicate the effects of this card's Fanfare ability. Gotta have another card to destroy. Better have a lot of puppets on the board that didn't trade. Next up is Wired Assault. 4 mana, select an enemy follower on the field and destroy it. Add 2 puppets. See, there we go. They know what they need. They know what you need. They got it for you. Draft card, I guess. You don't play some puppets. You don't play. Yeah, you probably don't play some puppets. Yeah, you don't play some puppets. Next up is Supersonic Fighter. 7 mana, 3/3. Fanfare, summon an Ominous. This is the one that 3 AoE's the board for 3. On evolve, I give it +3/+3. This thing's broken in take 2, I think. I don't know. Like take 2. This card's broken in take 2, right? Non-evolving AoE board wipe. 2 bodies. Seems pretty good. Yeah, take 2 card in constructed. It's like good for the in the Jerry deck. You're gonna want as many cards as humanly possible that don't require you to evolve, that can magically make you fucking live. Just 11 turns. I know that like everything we've looked at, even Azudia is gonna be killing you first before like you can fucking do your retarded ass like Jerry combo on turn 14. But you're gonna want the Supersonic Fighter to be able to potentially peel a board and magically let you win. I'm just gonna say that. Like, You'll be glad you draw this randomly. Next up is Devotee of Destruction, 4 mana, 4/4. Fanfare, give this follower +X+X. X is the number of allied cards on the field. Destroy all other allied cards on the field. You'll be popping your entire board for an 8/8. Give me a second. Did you guys... Oh, no, this is the wrong one. The fucking... I typed Worlds Beyond. This one. Do you know this card fucking sucks? Do you know how much better this card is than this? Do you like this is a card that goes in a tempo oriented deck, blows up the board, is infinitely bigger, and this guy's gonna like heal you for 2. I don't know. We'll see. I will be playing Lyshina. I do like Lyshina as a character. I'm not very hopeful for these cards, but we will see on stream. We're going to be giving them the test. We're going to be giving Abyss the test, I think. It procs the egg. The problem is I don't think the eggs are good. The eggs are like, you got to have like 4 eggs. You got to have like 4 eggs. And then I still think that's not very good. We're going to do our best, though. We're going to actually get into deck building in a second. I'm going to keep recording. And we're going to start deck building, but I'm going to actually hit this upload. I'm going to stop recording. I'm about to throw up this on YouTube. There we go. That's the set review. Dude, I'm like so fucking good at RuneScape. This has just been sitting here AFK the entire time. Bop. Bop. Yeah, just give me a second, guys, and then we'll get into deck building. We're gonna start. We're gonna pull up Twitter. We're gonna pull up the deck builders. We're gonna make 1 deck for each class because it's my goal for everyone at the beginning. We'll do this live. You know, if you guys like have ideas for sick decks, you can send them to me, and like we can talk about it because yeah, I mean, I'm gonna try to keep. Okay, guys. The goal is gonna be also maybe not the best. We're gonna try to incorporate new cards into the decks. So whether that be like something like, I mean, Sword's going to be pretty obvious, but like our goal is going to be incorporating the new cards into classes. Obviously, you can probably still just play like last set spell boost, and that's probably going to be an okay deck. I guess not going to be too bad, but I do want to like kind of showcase like, yeah, Forestcraft is this unkilling shit's fucking terrible, but like, you know, maybe we're gonna be putting this guy in Roach. That's gonna be like the goal. We want to incorporate the new cards, even if like a deck of just old cards is gonna be good. Like I do want to just, you know, that's the goal. So give me a second real quick. I'm gonna hit the upload button, name this thing, give it the thumbnail. I already have the thumbnail, but then we're gonna start into the deck building. If you guys like have an idea for like where we want to start, like maybe like a sword deck or something, we can start with that and then go from there. There's this. Use. Let me know if you guys like these like a little more interactive like set reviews. Because at the end of the day, I like to make content that I like to do stuff that like, you know, everyone can enjoy. Bop, bop, there we go. I'll get timestamps in the description of this in a bit. Should I do that first? Do that on stream? I don't know. What do you guys think? Best case, so you waste 4 puppets and make an 8/8 ward on 4, which at least is funny. It is. That's pretty funny. The 8/8 ward on 4 from that guy would be pretty funny. Do you think it's doable? Like, can you get 4 puppets in hand by turn 4? I don't think you can. Right? That's like the problem. What generates that many puppets? I don't think you have any, like, double thing. Unique thing that is cool. This is fucking terrible. It combos with the artifacts that have been hit with the Carnil, right? Okay, give me, like, half a second to do this part. I'm gonna do... I don't know. It's like a release day stream, obviously. Damn, set reviews take forever, don't they? Thanks to everyone who comes out, by the way. Oh, I was muted. Storms are on higher mana. Oh, by the way, for the people who are in the stream, you guys need to start sending me stuff for the community segment of Shadowverse News. I am, like, wanting to, you know, like, show people in the community, like, off. And it's going to be a interactive, like, thing, right? That's the goal. Is, like, for people to, like, send me stuff and be like, hey, I did this cool thing today. Or I got this cool card in Evolve or anything. Like, it doesn't really matter. Anything Shadowverse. Even, you know, maybe pulled the leader or got the skin for the overworld. That's the goal. Is just, like, you know, show off you guys. I'm doing it weekly also because as, like, somebody... It's like hard to be like terminally online and like, you know, like able to get those like videos out and like look at the news thing. I find that like a weekly upload is like people like that more, and it's a lot easier on me to like not feel like I'm just like sitting there like spamming you guys with videos that nobody wants to watch. I'd rather get stuff out that, you know, like once a week you come in, you get the news, and then try to make it as short as possible, and then, you know, go on. Second, Theater on 1, Lovestruck on 2, on 3 does it. Oh, wow, okay. So you go second, you take up Theater, Lovestruck on 2 or 3. Artifact works better with egg rather than puppets. The fuck are the artifacts doing? All the egg cards want you to have like a lot of eggs, right? Are you talking about just like the destruction effects where you give like the one card can't be destroyed? Sorry, I'm putting timestamps on a video real quick. It's going live. Why is it jump forward 30 seconds and go back 10? Do. What? I'm sorry for not being very exciting at the moment. I'm almost done. There we go. Okay, with that done, there we go. Set review is up, and we are going to get into deck building. That's right. Let's go. Let's make the best decks we can. It's gonna be challenging, boys. It's gonna be challenging. Deck portal. We want this. We're gonna make 7 decks. That's the goal for tonight, right? I think that's how many classes there are. Deck builder. Is it 8? 6, 7, 7. Yes. I promise I play this game. Can I duplicate? Duplicate. Well, I want to duplicate this page, right? Duplicate. What's the shortcut for that? 2, 3. Sword. Rune. Ah! Ah! How much did that break my stream? Oh, it's looking good. It's looking good. We're looking good. We're looking good. This is very zoomed out. There we go. There we go. That's a little bit nicer. Rune, Dragon, Abyss, Haven, and Portal. Fuck, I'm not signed in. Where's the sign-in? What a terrible website. I thought it would just keep me logged in, dude. Cool. We are signed in. We are ready to start building. Probably refresh these so it's like knows I'm signed in. Get that cache updated. What are we starting with? Let's just start with sword. I bet we can build sword and be damn near the perfect sword deck immediately. So, keyword, we want loot. I want all of these cards. These cards are fucking broken. And I want not the loot cards. What are the loot? It's not when you get the loot cards. It's the like the gilded. We put gilded. Gilded will be in the text. There we go. Okay, now that we've constructed the strongest deck known to man, what are the other cards that we're going to be putting in here? If I'm not mistaken, these cards did not need... they didn't need... Like, none of them needed evolves, right? Does that mean Zirconia is still just broken? Like, all the other stuff that's already broken is just still broken? Evolve. We get the crest. We get the cards. But, like, what's stopping us from just, like, playing Zirconia? There's nothing, right? So we definitely want Zirconia in this, which is, so sorry. This is just disgusting. So we have these, we get a little bit of the damage, we get a little bit of the removal, we get a little bit of the aggression. So what are other decks trying to do that we care about? Like, how do people stop us? I think the answer is I don't think it's a card that stops this card is the real problem. What stops us? Do we need... Honestly, I don't think we need, like, cards like... I personally have not been a fan of Albert outside of the fact that, like, he destroys you on 9. I'm once again going to make the bold claim that we don't need Albert this format. I know that I'll be wrong. But I'm going to make the bold claim that we don't need Albert. Now, I'm sorry if you guys can tell me I'm wrong, because I probably am, but that's my call right now. I do think that we're going to want to, like, tempo the board out, get a little bit of damage in, and we're going to try to close with our very powerful cards. The boots are really good with Albert, though. We're going to put one Albert in. We're going to put one Albert. I am a fan of a one of Albert, just for the reach a little bit, just a little bit. Now, Gildaria is a really good card, right? We do have to evolve it, and I don't think we're going to play a build that can realistically get Rally 20, because we're going to be wanting to get these, like, loots to our hand. We're going to want to play cards to, like, hit our opponent a couple times and then close it with the this guy, right? We want to play something, like, what do people got? I'm going to look... X.com is my friend. I'm not going to throw this up because X is a godless wasteland where, just porn all over this website. It's fucking terrible. It's my fault, though. Anyway, horny on main, right? What do we got people cooking? Okay, I'm seeing sets from my glass set, but okay. Let us clear all. What cards are powerful and will combo well with the loot? Do we want to put the Kagamitsu in? Do we think the Kagamitsu plus the, like, the drain stuff is real? Do we think any of the new neutral stuff is real is the real question. Oh, this card's broken, right? Okay, the dog... How good is the dogged one? Is the dogged one actually good? Did we try it? So that's 12. You can do 15 damage. Dude, you don't even need... You can do 15 damage with the dogged one plus... Right? This is 6, 7, 10, right? Oh, is the dogged one real? I know 15 isn't 20. That's like the real problem. Did I just fucking... Oh my god, dude. Okay, whatever. I'm bad at game. I'm bad at one game, bad at the other. I'm going to put the dogged one in the deck. Because only by experiencing pain can we understand that this card sucks. Our opponent super evolves. There's no way to play 3 this thing. It's neutral. It sucks. Does it suck? Guys, do we think this card sucks? I need help. Kage plus Gildenlease on the +4 neutral guy is kind of funny. Yeah, I think that's like the play I've been thinking of. That's probably better than this thing. Oh, but okay, wait. Turn 7, we need something to go with the Kagamitsu, right? We need something to go with the Kagamitsu. And this card gets Storm, so then the Kagamitsu is going to get in for 9. That's actually 12 damage on turn 7. On top of being able to have all the loot stuff that's also broken. This is bold. We're going to put some fucking terrible cards in our deck, and we're going to win. Because, they're aggressive cards. I like aggressive cards. Okay, there we go. Okay, we got the Kagamitsu's in. We're going to put in the 4-mana card. We're going to put in 2. Do we need 2 or 3? Does this thing discard a card? No, it just draws. +4, -4. This thing's removal. This is our removal suite. Okay. Now that we have put 9 unplayable cards into our sword deck, and we're so confident that sword is broken, what are the last couple? We're going to be putting, like, Prim, probably. Prim is, like, a nice card. Prim is 4 mana 8, though, over 2 turns. When we're going to be wanting to get the loot cards, we're going to be wanting to use the loot cards. Do we think that Prim is a good card in this deck? Or do we think that the other cards are better? Our curve is looking a little heavy. Kind of. I guess we have 1-drops. We have 1-drops. We have the loot. We have the lair. We have the Defodi. We have this Kagamitsu play that's like unfucking real. Do we like? I think the Gilnease is a bad card. I'm not gonna lie though. I think that this card's like kind of bad. 3 mana for like +2 damage onto our cards, and then like we gotta wait forever for this to be good. Since we're gonna say we're gonna be killing our opponent, I don't want to be putting in like really grindy cards. So I don't want to be putting in like the 9 mana cards that summon a full board. I think I want to keep our curve a little bit low, a little bit more aggressive. Cards that go well with the boots. We do have one of Albert in here. So basically the way we're going to fill out this deck is I think we're just going to do straight 3-ofs because that's what I'm a fan of. And so the question is like, what 3-ofs are the best? The Follow Me Girl, I think, has historically been insane. Gilnease is for Rune and Haven, I guess. Yeah. I don't even think that, though, because, like, they have, like, better cards that evolve and, like, have Drain. Like, this, I guess, oh, you're talking about, like, the effect where you get to, like, ping face and, like, blop. Rune should be aiming to do infinite damage on turn 10 every time. I think if they're not aiming to do that, then, like... I can see this being for Haven, I don't see this being for Rune. I can see this being for... the Control Abyss deck. The Control Abyss deck will probably put this in there. Okay, we're playing aggressive cards. We're playing cards that buff our board. We want to have cards that can hit face. We want cards that can hit face that we can combo with the -4. Albert is one of them, but like Albert has to live, so it's a kind of fake. I think Amelia's just like the best card. You draw 2. Like, this card's too fucking good. It's 3 mana, draw 2, 4/4. We're gonna be putting that in the deck regardless of what we do. Now, we have all of the push. On turn 7, the thing pops out, right? Because we put it out on 3, crest 2, comes back on 5, dies, comes back on 7. Valse is probably still worth running. Yeah, Valse peels a card, you're right. Yeah, Valse is good. That the deck. Not playing this card's like kind of an int, right? We should probably like trim some stuff up. Because like, this guy comes down on 6. This card is literally just better than this. That's insane. Yeah, this deck's probably perfect. Fucking 100% seal of approval. We're gonna do, it's gonna be called Day 1 Loot. Or Aggro Loot. Aggro Loot. Like, and so, there we go. Please, a sub. There we go. We're gonna put this, Kagamitsu on there. Is this deck perfect? No, this deck is probably going to be a little bit bad. I think this dogged, the dogged one is going to be the card we're going to be cutting first, probably. I have 0 faith for it, but I think it is a very aggressive card. I think we're going to be able to combo it with the Kagamitsu coming back on 7 to also get the lethal. But we'll be doing a deck profile in the middle of this video, too, a little bit later. Is this perfect? Hell no. 57,000 vials. Seems expensive as hell. Yeah, I think I want to try the dogged one. I don't think it's good, but it might be, right? Because like because the goal of the deck is gonna be Kagamitsu on 3. He dies, he comes back on 5. He dies again, he comes back on 7. Okay, we're following. Now we get the Super Evo him. When we Super Evo him, we're gonna be pairing him with the Apostle of Veracity. He's gonna be going 5. He goes to 9, and then If we combo it with this, that is going to be 12 damage out of hand. The same amount as an Albert Super Evo, but it's going to happen on 7. And on top of that, we're going to have all of the push from the Sincero and from the Octress. So, while I don't think this is like the perfect 40 at all, I do think this seems like a potential viable build of Sword. I think the Sword cards are super overtuned and that you have a lot of room to build suboptimally and still shit on people who are trying to play other classes. But okay, let's look at Forest. What are we going to try to do with Forest? Are we going to try to do Roach? I think so. I think Roach is probably our best bet. This is going to be the hard part, guys. I like playing Roach. The one thing I'm convinced about is we do want... okay, we're going to try something a little cheesy, guys. Okay, we're going to put 3 Roach in. God would. I know what you're thinking. Dean, this doesn't look very cheesy. But guess what? What about that? What about that, huh? That's right. I want the tablet in my Roach deck because I think that reducing my Roach deck down to a 12-card deck is going to be fucking insane. Okay? Return. Bop. Bop. What does this thing do? Terrible. Okay. I think Lamaga is a good card. So our Tech 1-ofs will be very powerful in this deck. I swear to God, if this tablet's broken in Roach, I'm gonna like shit my pants. This is gonna be the fucking best moment ever of my life. Fairy. Okay. What are we doing with the fairies? We definitely need this. Lambent's broken. This card has been like fucking terrible. I hate it. Sincero burn for 8, Kage combo for a Lethal Dream. Is that like turn 10? 8 plus 9? That's like 17. It's kind of gross. Oh, you can't do both of them the same turn though. Yeah, you have to like stagger those. But yeah, that's the goal. That's the goal. It could happen. Could happen. What are we doing with this though? We have to have Bale. Bale's broken. What new cards did we get? These all suck. I don't think any of these fix our problem. None of these fix any of our problems. One combo, draw 3. It's all 1-ofs in our deck. Could be broken. Technically, it could happen on 7. Sincero burn for 8 on 6. Kage combo for 12 on 7, and we pray they don't heal. I mean, yeah, I mean, we're gonna be putting up like pressure before that, right? Because we're gonna be putting down the cards that generate the loots. We're gonna be putting down the like we're gonna have like pressure throughout the game. We're still playing Zirconia. We're still playing the cards that peel, that like put pressure, and then you just have just natural sword curve on top of just having like a lot of reach. It could be good. And Sincero's like pretty agnostic. I mean, we're probably just gonna win off the loot cards. Probably put anything in after that. But we're on the Roach deck. We're trying to figure things out. Roach only has 1 health, right? 2 health. No, that's fake. That's like really fake. Let's think about the good cards though. We want Bale. Do we want that new card? $25 cards. I feel like the low cost cards are going to be where like everything's done. Do we like Lily? We like Lily, right? Do I like Eradicating Heir? I think this card's better. Do I? If this gave -1/-1, it'd be good. But like, I think this like this thing where like we're not killing our opponent's card is pretty fucking terrible. I like the Fairy, the good bond. I like Fairy more than May almost. I mean, we're probably just playing May, right? We just play like the standard stuff that like cost little. I like this with Carbuncle because you're able to like play this down, Carbuncle, pick it back up, Super Evo, play it back down, and then like your Roach is fucking huge. Like it's unbelievable. I mean, it's the same as like Cairn, right? It's like this or Cairn is the same because like this is combo 2 for 2. Cairn is combo 2 for 2, but it's on a single card, and you're able to like keep putting it down and like really pressure. And then like in the mid game, this card's like actually okay as well. You're able to do like it plus Lily, and then you don't have to like stress 2 cards out of your hand. Because at the end of the day, like Roach is still just going to be trying to do 20. When new set drop, I mean an hour. It is currently 10:51 p.m. I think it's like 4 a.m. when the set drops. So we have about 5 hours. I'm probably gonna do a set review, or I'm gonna build some decks, get some deck profiles out there, some like really early ones. That's like what I'm doing right now. And then I will probably go to sleep for like 4 hours, and then wake back up at 4 a.m. ready to go, ready to stream some fucking pack openings. Got like 60 park key chest, and hopefully see if some of these decks are decent. We're trying to build new decks, new archetypes, right? That's the goal. I know I said I'm building Roach, but like the unkilling stuff is really fucking bad, okay? We gotta like... I'm willing to try for Lysina. I'm not willing to try for a Zudia turn 13 kill. Like, that seems a little too bad for me. But we're putting Tablet. We're putting Tablet in Roach. I'm going to turn my deck into a Marvel Snap deck, a 14-card deck of 1-ofs. It's the same as a 40-card deck of 3-ofs. I think that was the commercial for Marvel Snap. We'll see. We'll see if that's true. How do you feel about the 4/4 for 4 that gets Deepwood Bounty and a Fairy? I've actually was debating putting that in as a 1-of and just seeing what happens. I think it's... Isn't there another card that gives us, like, Deepwood? There's, like, another card. It's this thing. Greenwood, Deepwood Bounty, and Fairy to our hand on last words. And there was, like, one more that, like, never saw play. 3 mana out of Deepwood Bounty in your hand, draw a card. This card's fucking terrible. This is the Leafs of Body. This will be our 1-of. Oh, Glade. Glade's a good card. He peels the board. And if we have the tablet, like the tablet's gonna fix so many problems with like these cards, I think. Where like having multiple in your deck is fucking terrible. Like Glade, like have you ever like played the first Glade and you like it's like turn 7, you draw the second Glade, you're like, I can't play this card. Like just like don't show this to me. I think if we get the tablet down, we're gonna fix a lot of our problems with the deck. We get one more 1-of. Like, one more 1-of. We're trying to, like, win with Roach. Trying to pressure our opponent. What do we want? Do we put this dogged one in again? No. The dogged one's pretty bad. The dogged one's pretty bad. I like, where's there no Lily in this deck? Take a Glade out. Put some Lilies in. How many Lilies? How many? Like, 3 Lilies pretty good. What do we want to cut down on? Definitely want to cut down on something else. I think I want 3 Lilies over anything. I mean, look, there's some shaft in here that we could probably cut. We should probably cut. Maybe we won't, though. What if we don't? What if we keep him? I like it. The deck is perfect. I'm going to keep this 1-of in here because I want to try it a little bit. I like the combo lines with it. 8+ Cairn. And also just like it being able to come down. I liked it in set 1 a little bit, so I kind of want to try it again in set 2. We're going to like... I'm Serial Tenant on here, I'm pretty sure. You should be able to see these. We're going to call this... Marvel Snap Forest. Like and sub. There we go. Is this one perfect? I don't know. I am liking the idea. I think that the idea of this with Forest at the end of the day will be a good combo. Obviously, I'm trying to build like a Roach deck, and I'm being a little cheeky with like a card like this. But I do think that the Lamaga one of is good. We're gonna be trying the Greatwood Warrior. I'm not that hopeful on it, but I do like the idea of trying it. You know, and then we'll cut it when it sucks inevitably. But the idea of just like being able to reduce the amount of cards in our deck, so we're not like bricking on like fucking terrible cards that like are really good. Like you want like one of like everything in Roach. But there's very rarely like, you're like, damn, I drew my third Godwood Staff. You're like, I fucking lost the game. It's over. While the tablet's going to be able to, you know, we're going to be able to set up our Roach turn for like 7 or 8, and it doesn't matter that we banished 20 cards from our deck. We're actually quite happy that we did. So I'm hoping that, like, well, I don't think this list is going to be the list. I think that tablet will have a place specifically in Roach over any other class. That's my thought going forward. It just reads so strong. Okay, now we have to build Rune. Okay, so for Rune, do I... The new cards are so bad. So, while I said I wasn't willing to build a Zudia, I love Ryo. He's so funny. Oh, what is this? Is this where we get the flavor text? Leather conceals and closes skies. Likewise, words obfuscate. A single lie begets endless delusion. So we lie about the cost of our cards when we say they cost 4. It's like reverse cheating. So decorate thy depths with deceit until thou knowest not truth from deception, and then the trial of the world shall continue. So basically, he comes up and he's just lying to you nonstop. All one sees on the surface is fabrication. Thy will, thy hope are but shallow decorations. Ye who seeks veritas, heed my word. Not at the revelation of all falsehoods shall you find truth, and then the trial of the world shall continue. Okay. I was wondering a little bit about the lore. Like, okay, so he's telling you just lie. I see. Elimination. Okay. Elimination of truth. We can't put him in the deck, right? He's fucking terrible. Do we think there's a single thing we can do with this card? Chat. I'm gonna take a second and look at some Twitter lists, but I want to know, can we put Ryo in a deck with any hope of that deck being like made better? Transform the cost of all followers. It's so sad. Followers in deck. You play him down, and then you declimb, and then you draw your non-reduced cost. You play your non-reduced cost cards. Gonna be really good when you draw them off of Jerry. This is a Jerry card. But I don't think Jerry goes in Rune. Let's see for a second. I gotta see if anyone's cooking up. I don't think people are trying to make decks yet as much. Maybe this one? Shadow Ball Worlds Beyond. Ooh, people are putting that one in the sword deck. They're playing like Rose and stuff with it though. This like Bomp is fucking terrible. RuneScape's got so much good music and so much bad music too. That's a little too much. What are people doing with Rune? Rodeo? Rodeo Repose, okay. Looking for inspiration. Okay, so guys, it doesn't matter how good you think you are at the game. Always take the time to net deck a little bit. That's my word of advice as a actual competitive player who has. I've done a lot with a lot of rogue decks. I'll tell you what. Time in the kitchen alone is sometimes good, but also don't forget to look at other people's cooks, because even if a deck looks bad, you can usually draw some inspiration from it. So net decking is good, basically, to a point. And we're going to be doing a little bit of that tonight. But all I've seen about Runa is the guests were still playing Spell Boost for another 2 months. No. Not for the day one decks. Or the day one decks, we're going to try to see if we can do something a little cooler than that. Everyone's doing Abyss and Sword, dude. They're like fucking slamming the sword cards in. This guy does not even play Sincero. He didn't read the cards. Aggro Dragon. Wait. You didn't put the 4-mana card in. That can't be right. You're not summoning Otohime without giving it +4 attack. That sounds fucking insane. Turn 7. Oh, I'm in overflow. You guess you're dead, kid. Why are people are slamming Jerry into like the worst decks? Like, okay, I'm gonna be honest with you, Jerry. He's a dragon and a Haven card. If you're not doing that, don't put Jerry in your deck. That much I know I'm right on. There's nothing else is gonna play Jerry. Wow, that's the same deck from now. That's cool. Wonder how long it took you to make that one. Okay, guys, it's up to me to be everyone's hero. Okay, we're gonna build the Ryo deck. Okay, after we play down 3 Ryos, we'll have 0 mana cards. God, we're in a terrible spot of we want to have Ryo. We don't want to have Ryo. So we're gonna play 1 Ryo. We're starting off 1 Ryo. We're gonna be cost reducing our deck. Which will be triggering our broken effects. We're going to play the new cards. That's our goal. Our goal is the new cards. Where was the good one? The good one was the Amulet. The Amulet was good. I did like that. Wherever it is. Did it cost 3? It cost 3. Okay. I like the idea of the cost reduction being paired with cards like Emiglue. Like, right, because we had, like, Reduce. Blaze Destroyer. Okay. Whenever you play a follower whose cost has been changed, draw a card and advances the enemy's count by 1. So we're going to be able to play this down. We're going to play Destroyers. Select a follower in your hand, increase its cost by 1, and give it +1/+1. Okay. Do we need Dimension Climb to go with this guy? Reduce the cost of cards in our hand. The only problem I have with Dimension Climb is that we need to spell boost it a lot. And Ryo... I mean, we're going to be playing spell boost, obviously. Do you think this thing's just free? Then our Ryo hits it? We can't combo with Ryo. Transformer random... This is the worst fucking card. This card is so bad. I actually don't even know how to describe to you how fucking terrible this card is. The fact that in Runecraft they have a card that instead of adding the card to your hand, gets rid of your fucking declimb is the worst thing I've ever seen. But it's okay. I'm being positive, guys. I'm not trying to invoke negative energy. Trying to be positive. I think it's really cool that Ryo gets rid of our cards that we use for combos. So now, with cost reduction in mind, I mean, like, obviously, we don't have a lot of cards, right? What are the good cards to reduce? We're going to say that we can't play Declimb. Okay, that's something we're just going to admit that Declimb feels like it's not playable within our deck. But, you know, Gildan Elise seems pretty good, specifically for us. I guess you're right. Gildan Elise is good. We're not actually going to try to do Cocytus Declimb. If we don't have Declimb, it means Cocytus is unplayable, which means that Gildan Elise is actually good because we're going to be using the spell She's going to come down for 0. She's going to add a 5-mana spell to her hand. She's going to be dealing 5. That seems pretty cool. I understand this is literally worse than like what you can just play from the last set. But, okay. We're going to be positive. We're going to try to play with the new cards. So, Emilu, we're going to be using Emilu and Flame Destroyer to combo with to be able to deep draw our deck. Oh, what's the payoff? What's the payoff? Can we afford to, like... What is the payoff? So the problem... So, we're running into some problems here already. Kuon says enhance. He always costs 10. He always costs 10. We can't make him cost... Like, he can cost 4. But, like, what are we doing with that? What card in here is, like, actually good on, like, turn 10? Like, pretend it's turn 10... For some reason, we can't Kakaitis Decline because Ryo says we get rid of the Decline. Guys, I might give up on this one. This one seems pretty fucking bad. Like, that's a late-ass turn we're trying to get to. And for what? Okay, we're taking the Ryo out of the deck. The Ryo's unplayable. We're going to take the Flame Destroyer out of the deck because I don't think it's very good. I do like the idea of the Emilu. I do like this guy. We'll try to put this guy in. We'll try to put the Emilu in. We're going to try this instead of a... Is that better than a dirt package? We go turn 3 this, turn 4 we get a bunch of 4/2s. Is that good? It's like to fall on your hand increases cost by 1, so we're going to be doing that to be able to combo with this. Otherwise, this isn't doing anything. So you need ways to increase the cost of it, but we're not willing to put too many increased cost cards in our deck. I really want to put new cards in the deck. Yeah, I would love to put new cards in the deck, even if it feels impossible. Like, not even Ryo. If we could just put, like, the Amulet in, I think I'd be happy. But I don't know if the Amulet's playable. So you engage it to give a card in your hand cost, which sounds like that's the worst fucking line of text I've ever seen. Increase its cost by 1 and give it +1/+1. This into Emilu. I don't think that's bad. Like, I don't think that this core is bad. I mean, obviously we're gonna put this in, we're gonna put that in. I mean, we're playing. What do you want? What do you want from what do you want from me? What do you want from me? We're playing the same deck as always. I mean, like, what? We're just gonna play like set 1 instead of like New Age. Is that right? We can have like 2 of this guy. Realistically, okay, this is gonna be a hot take. Realistically, this guy's not playable. You can do a dumb meme, build with a turbo, buffing a fighter with the amulet, and ignore the increased cost effect due to the enhanced, maybe. No, we have cards with like spell boost, and there's like a card. I think the only thing I'm struggling with is like if we put I don't like draw dependent decks. I've never liked draw dependent decks, right? Like anything that's like X card isn't good until you see Y card is like inherently something that's probably kind of fucking terrible. Like you want your cards to be good regardless of what order you see them in. I think that where's the guy? This guy is a good card, but only if we see this. And, like, really only on curve, I think. But I'm willing to try it. I'm willing to try it and then, like, kind of go from there. I'm going to make, a crazy call that I think that Norman's not good. When we were doing the set review, like, every card felt like it was targeting Norman. It's like you have the disdain stuff that's, like, hit the board for 1, right? It's getting rid of the barrier on the wards. We're seeing, like... Oh, what was the card? There was a... Yeah, this was the card. This was the good card. Oh, this is the card that leads into Norman, though. But yeah, see, it's like cards. It felt like Norman was like specifically targeted with this set, where like a lot of cards would just naturally be in a good position against him. This card's pretty good, right? It's like if we get like an opening on 4, we can play this thing down. What do we got? We got this. We got the 2 Williams. We got okay. Sagelight's good though. Sagelight heals. I just don't like the idea of like slamming in all the Earth Sigil stuff. I'd rather play like the Wind Blast. Wind Blast should be fucking nerfed. We put too many cards on our deck. Okay, this crystal card sucks. We're taking it out. We don't need to read this. No insights in the deck. Does insight matter? Wind Blast matters. This card. We're taking out the 2 mana cards because our idea is that we have the Gilnelys, the triple Gilnelys. We took out the Ryo, so the Gilnelys is fucking terrible. We're taking that out. Okay. We suddenly have a little bit more room for deck building. Flames of Chaos has historically been a pretty okay card. I'm going to put the insights in because we're actually going like a more traditional spell boost. Where we get a little bit of draw power off of this amulet is the idea. And then we're going to try to build big boards and pressure. Kind of like set 1 without without all the Earth Sigil shit. Because I just think that this card is not getting... Okay, 1, we're trying to play some of the truth cards, but also I think that this card specifically has been targeted by quite a few cards in the format. Like the Sincero is going to just like destroy this card, and the only good thing that we got was the ability to crystal gazing and lead that into the Norman. I could be wrong. I just like that's what I'm feeling is I'm feeling this card already was like a little awkward where like it didn't really deal with the board. But now if you crystal gaze and then the opponent hopefully doesn't have the board, right? Do we put it like a 1 of Brigant? Ah, she's pretty good. I mean, it's spell boost, right? Like, how bad can it be? We got the Kuons, we got the Demonic Claws, we got the Gakitis, we got the Declimbs. Difference is we're going back to more followers, and we're putting the Institution. So we're gonna say, what is this one? The Truth Rune. Truth spell boost rune. And honestly, this is like more akin to like what I want to be playing with like rune. I don't like the identity of like the dirt hybrid deck. It just like doesn't jive with me really. I like the idea of like the cards like saying spell boost, getting the cost reduction, being able to combo out bigger turns. So like maybe we're going to be able to put this thing down, build up a board. The Flame Destroyers are going to be replenishing our hand. I think that sounds a lot more fun to play for me specifically. If it's terrible, then obviously it won't be fun for anyone. But yeah, this is a test, so okay, whatever. We can't 24 characters. What are we going to be putting on the front of it? Okay, doesn't matter. Perfect. Runecraft done. At the end of the day, you know, this part's probably right. So on to Dragon. Okay, Dragon. We want we want to Otohime, right? We want to do the Otohime. We want to do Storm, or we want to do Galmi. We want to do Galmi, right? Galmi plus Storm. Okay, everyone wants to see Galmi. She's got the card, right? We want to see her. We want... We want these cards. These are stain cards, which say deal... Takes damage. How many of this guy do we play? Like 2? I think this card's insane. We play 3 of that one. That guy's fucking the best card. Okay, so we're going to be selecting an ally field, deal it 1 damage, deal 3 damage to random enemy follower. If you're an overflow, draw a Dragoncraft follower. It's going to be our draw engine. Be able to poke some cards down. This plus we wish we had like more. We have the guy from last set we can combo out on 1. This card sucked. This card sucked. I'll try this as a 1-of. I'm not going to draw if it's a 1-of. It doesn't matter. We're not going to care. Deal 3 damage to all followers. Then every turn if followers theory defense or less, you have all Dragoncraft followers in your hand. +1/+1. I don't think I want that guy in my deck. Do we want that guy in our deck? What do we have this guy? What does this guy say? What does this random Japanese man say? His list looks like shit. I don't care about his list. What do we want to do with the like, do we want to go like Storm with like Otohime and like Forte and the what's this card? Oh, this card's terrible. It has 1 health. What does this guy do? Give another allied follower in the field. Give it Storm. No, that's not it. That's not the secret sauce. That's not the secret sauce. Like, do we want to go like fan, like turbo face aggro, kill him dead as fast as possible? I could, honestly, let's think about this. There is no fucking way we're going toe to toe with Sword by turn 7 or 8. So I think we're going to start off. We're going to put the Dragonsteins in because ramp is always broken regardless of what we're doing, aggro or not. I'm going to put in the Otohime's fans to be able to push the aggressive damage. And I want to put in... Because the Galmu can have Storm, and the Galmu costs 5, or costs 7 to have Storm, actually. What are the disdain cards, don't we? We need more of the disdain cards. Card takes damage. We get the crest. We combo up. We play this thing down. That's the goal. Like, what are we trying to do with this one? People aren't liking the building dragon. I gotta get dragon built. I gotta get dragon built. It's so hard. I want to build like in this same package. I want to build like a storm deck. I kind of like want to see them like intertwine a little bit. Like, we know this guy's like the payoff at the end. Well, honestly, we could say that the Galmu's point is to generate cards to discard with the fan. No, that's probably wrong. This guy's gonna buff cards in our hand. We don't have a lot of cards in our hand, do we? This card says buff the cards in our hand. So we need like like it requires hand generation, which I guess the spells do, right? This thing says tutor a Dragoncraft follower. So we're gonna be building up the big hand. Where's the vision? Where's the vision? Build up the big hand. We play the guy. He takes a lot of damage. Then we play this thing down. We're getting the spell. We're getting the spell the entire time. This guy comes down and kills our opponent. Galmu into that kills our opponent. That's the idea. I like this card. This card's pretty good, right? We get to deal 3 damage to all enemy followers, and then we get to like cost reduce something in our hand, so we can make this guy cost 0. We're also able to peel a little bit of a board away, and then the Galmu spell is going to actually be able to make this thing curve out a little bit better. Is that good enough, right? Because we could play down Galmi, we Evo, we hit, we get the spell, we play down this, we play down the 0 mana guy, we start drawing followers. We could even like cost reduce this guy. If we get the chance to, we can cost reduce this guy, make him cost a little bit less. I like that. I like that part. I have been thinking while playing, I don't think this card's very good. I think this card's like been very exploitable on what it does. I think that once you start ramping on turn 7 and 8, you're not getting a lot like faster. Like you can get to like this a little bit faster, but I feel like it's been pretty minimal. And I think that it's been like a horrible tempo card in my hand like every game that has been there. So I'm not going to put that in the deck. The real question is, what are we going to put in the deck? Like what if these cards are good? Oh wait, still have the fan in there. I don't think the fan is good. I think we're going to try to build disdain, like pure disdain. With all of the cards, all the good goo in the middle. So our goal is, I mean, like, obviously, is Phylene good? I think cards like Neptune are good. I think the Neptune package is, like, almost mandatory. It's, like, a very powerful, like, comeback. It's not really conflicting with our game plan. We're going to be able to, like, put it down, get the Megalo-Orcas, heal up in an impactful way. I guess we want cards. We want cards that can take a hit, right? Megalo-Orcas can take a hit. I mean, nothing wrong with them. I like how the music just stopped. There we go. I'm just trying to figure out like what is it that goes in, because like I mean like the part of me is just saying like, yeah, these are the good cards, right? These are the good dragon cards. This is a good dragon card. Neptune is a good dragon card. We got this new card that's a good dragon card. It summons 2. This is the this is literally better. This guy is better than the fucking fish guy, the terrible fish guy, the sardine swing. And so now we're building up. We're getting this. We're drawing our cards. Do we even need 3 Neptune? 3 Neptune's a little heavy. We'll do 2 Neptune. Hopefully we can get it off of this. Draw a Dragoncraft follower. And then this guy is now going to give the Dragoncraft followers in our hand +1/+1 because we're going to be able to like combo it out a little bit better. I do think it's funny if he gets buffed by himself, it becomes harder to activate his effect. That's actually kind of funny. But let's take a look at what we can do. I guess like Lu Feng is actually decent because it auto evolves, which then lets it trade, and if it long as it doesn't die in the trade. So we are getting the ramp, and I just don't like this card. I just don't like this card. I think it's not very good, but I guess ramp is okay, and I guess the ability to trade means that it gets to stay up. I don't think this procs anything, and I don't think this combos with anything. So while I think that this plus this is funny, you have to remember that like your opponent also has cards, and that's probably not going to deal with whatever the fuck they did. And you do have to evo the thing. You have to super evo this to be able to give it storm. And I don't think this combos with anything else. And if a card lives, they're probably dead anyway. Dog one like randomly seems just so good and everything. Do we want a second one of this? I'll put 2 of this in. We'll just see where it goes. Now then, is there a Pyreworm Blade argument? I don't think so. Pyreworm Blade is like really bad. It's like really bad. It'd be really funny if your opponent stole a card with the Pyreworm Blade, like buffs on it though, with the new Ryo card that gets to steal your opponent's card. That was that. What was that? No, that was the Entwining card. The Entwining card gets to steal cards. We haven't gotten to Abyss yet. We're trying to figure out, like, what is the good dragon list look like? I mean, realistically, it's probably got Phylene. I'll just slap fucking 3 Phylenes. It's got Bane. At the very least, it's annoying. It also makes it, like, easier for us to think because now we have less cards to decide from. Okay, so we have the Neptune package. We have the buff cards. We have the Galmute. We're going to be stacking up the spell. We're going to try to maybe play down this 9-cost card that I think is a meme. We have the Galmute to storm in for a bit. I mean, do we just put Odin in? Is that just where we're at? Odin's just always good. He doesn't feel like he's going into any of our ideas, though. Like, I would love for, like, the cards we put in the deck to, like, kind of go with the game plan. But I guess just Odin's just broken and we just put him in. I'll put an Odin in. What does this one do? Oh, this card was good. Yeah, we put this thing in. Maybe we do put the Pyreworm Blade in this card. This card? I like this card. I like this card a lot. Pyreworm Blade only gives attack though, right? It only gives oh, it gives +1/+1. I still don't think it's worth. I do like this card though, the Supplicant of Disdain. I mean, we got to 40 cards somehow. I got this cost reduction card. I do like this. I like the idea of this being able to be paired with the AoE the board for 1, to be able to potentially clear things that otherwise we couldn't have, so this card isn't completely unplayable. And then also we can cost reduce cards like this. Draconeer is, yeah. No, the problem is that, like, these cards have, like, none of these cards are free. Like, this costs mana. That's the problem. All these things cost mana for some reason. Well, the Pyreworm Blade makes sense. It needs mana. But then, like, the card gets Odin and you lose. You waste, like, all that mana to get, like, 1 extra stat. I don't know. I like the look of it. We'll see what happens. I mean, at the end of the day, it's day 1, right? We're trying to get day 1 decks out. And, Disdain... Day 1. I think that this, I don't think this one has anything special that I can, like, really say is, like, a big selling point for it that I've done that's, like, I think is unique. Other than, like, specifically the cost reduction card potentially being good. Other than that, I mean, it's standard. I do like the idea of this, like, Orca guy, and then only running 2 Neptune, and then because we have all the draw power with this guy, and then we have this spell, to potentially, you know, like, get the Neptune online every game, and then not have to play, like, 3 of it, because, like, playing 3 of a heavy costed card is kind of terrible. I think that's, like, my, my little pitch for this one. We'll see what that one's like. Abyss! We're going to do the choice deck, obviously. That is the deck. Let's type mode. We have this many mode cards. Start putting them in. Start putting them in. Okay. This guy sucked, right? This guy fucking sucks. Are people playing him? No, it's Aggro Abyss. These Japanese people are just like, yeah, Aggro Abyss is it. Okay, I'm doing a little bit of reconnaissance on some people who wanted to try the mode deck. Like I said, if you guys, like, send me a list and think it looks okay, I am down to try anything. Oh my god, I'm being linked Jerry decks. What the fuck? What is this guy? They're playing the Entwine guy. They're not playing Chaos Cyclone, though. What is this one? Draw, follow, reanimate 2? Reanimate 2? Broken! Reanimates this, and then we can evolve it. Fanfare, we get the thing. Okay, does nothing on evolve. We'll find something good. Draw a card, give a forward plus 1, so 3. Yeah, I think we're going to be playing this one. This is the one that, yeah, AoE's the board. This one doesn't have mode. So we have 22 mode cards in our deck at the moment. 21. We need to see like quite a few of these, don't we? Like, are we just like forced into playing this card? I think this card's like ass. I don't want to put this card on the board. I don't think we have a choice. I think this is like gun to the head, dude. You need to get those 10 fucking cards. Okay, I'm gonna show you guys like about to be the little bit of card game knowledge for you guys. Watch this get better by cutting. So, hybrid geometric calculator. Oh, by cutting Nacha? Oh, I guarantee it, dude. Nacha, like, we're about to be bending over backwards for the worst win condition you've ever seen. I don't even think it's a win condition. It's not even a win condition. That's the worst part. The problem is that Nacha is not a win condition. It's a card that then lets us do what? Like, this card can hit 5 face and then, like, peel 2 cards. Maybe. On turn 9. There's no way you get this off by 6, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Like, okay, wait. This is evolve, right? Evolve to get 2 modes. So it's like the number of modes you activate, the spell. Okay, so like let's take a second. I'm sorry. This is like very rough because I'm like trying to build the deck and like read these cards for the first time and like orchestrate my thoughts. So I do apologize if like I'm not as on top of it as normal, but you need to play 10 mode cards by realistically, I don't even know, like turn 6. Like turn 6 you need to have hit your 10 modes because like Rolnai and Valneric is okay by itself, but this is definitely a card that like is only like, look at what the fuck sword cards are doing. Look at what look what these other classes are doing, and like I think that realistically for this card to be good, you're gonna want to have like hit mode by the time you get to play it, right? For this to be better than just like a raw Cerberus or like an Olivia plus like a Mummy, you're gonna want to have filled your quest by then. So you're like, the question is like, can you even play enough cards by then to have fulfilled the quest? You have 6 turns. If you start off like turn 2, you just slam this bad boy down, or you slam this thing down, and then like if you have like 2 of this, so you go like 2, and then like to turn 3 you get to pop this as well. So you go 1 quest, 2, 3. And then on turn 4, you can like evolve a card and go 4, 5. And then on 5, you can go 6, 7, 8. like see, like we're like perfect curving, playing these cards that don't do a whole lot, and it's like becoming a like struggle. So like realistically, yeah, the turn 6 you have 4 mana to work with. So then it's like until then, it's not that these choose cards are like okay, so like I just feel like this one's like an okay by itself, but like our goal is to get this like quest online, and then like none of these cards have storm except for specifically this. And so I feel like we're going through a lot when we could just be summoning Cerberus. We could be playing aggro Abyss, not interact with our opponent. We could be summoning Cerberus, Instead, we're like, we're slamming in all of these cards, and we're like, every turn we got to play the modes. We got to play the modes. Yeah, the payoff is like pretty fucking weak. Also, this card can't combo with like. What? Why does the one card give +4, -4? We can't even give it to the roll 9 Valneric. Like what? So roll 9 Valneric does less damage than Kagamitsu. But that's okay. It's okay. We're trying. We're trying. We're gonna try the mode stuff. The question is now we have access to Reanimate 2. We have access to Reanimate 2. What do we want to do with that? What do we want to try to be summoning? It's not just the Nelcha. Reanimate. Okay, that good card sucks. That card sucks. I think the best 2-drop. I mean, I know with the other card, people were using Reanimate 2 to bring back Fildao specifically. But, like, maybe we do, like, this. And then I'm not the biggest fan of Fildao, especially eating our Evo slot. I kind of like this one, though. This one gives us, like, shadows, and then you can eat the shadows. So I kind of want that one. We're just, like, so curve dependent, right? So it's like, what are you supposed to even put in here? Put the cock in so we have a fucking actual win condition. Because God knows our deck doesn't. Because this is going to be eating up all of our turns. And, like, what do these do? Oh, wait. Once a tutor a 3-mana spell. What access to 3-mana spells do we have? What the fuck? Okay. For some reason, our 3-mana spell, Abyss does not have a 3-mana spell in its entire arsenal. Well, don't worry. They made sure we couldn't. They made sure it could only tutor itself. What amazing choices. I feel the flexibility of the class. It's like so hard. Is this like a control deck? Are we supposed to be putting aggro in here? I feel like we're committed. We're committed to the mode game plan. What cards help us get to the mode game plan? Probably control cards with appeal. We have Reanimate 2, draw follower. We have like steal an enemy follower. Give a follower +2/+2. Wasn't there like a funny line? Oh no, that was with the card that said like all the reanimates, where I mentioned the Vuela and being able to curve it out, and then it was like Vuela plus Sharon. Okay, wait. Aragave we need because he's the best board clear that we have. Cerberus is the best card in Abyss. The idea is that our goal is to get the Gensetsu and Yuzuki. We get the Foxes, we blow up the board. If anything lives, the Cerberus comes down. We're not going to make Cerberus our main game plan. We're not going to even try to build around Cerberus being our main game plan. Because at the end of the day, I do want to try to play the mode cards. We're going to see how good the mode archetype is the goal. And so I'm trying to like think of like what cards like really fit into that. Charon brings back 2 and 1. The problem is that no card with 2 on it has mode, and the 3s, if we super evo, also need evolve to be able to choose a mode. So that's probably wrong. So does that mean we're on like just like good stuff? Is that like our only goal? Is just play good stuff? And then in which case, what is the good stuff? People took this out of their decks, and why? Like, this card was good, right? Am I crazy? Why am I putting this in? Why am I not just putting Bellringer in? Bellringer plus this? We've got the Reanimate 2, right? What are we thinking? What are you thinking? Like, what's good? How do we finish this out? Is there anything we want to cut? Do we want to cut this, put bell ringers in, put this spell in to be able to get a little bit of peel, a little bit of removal, you know? Do we put Ceres back in? Surely not, right? But maybe. I mean, Ceres that bad? Ceres is kind of awkward for sword, especially if it's evoed. She has a little bit of heal. He's 4 mana though. A little bit awkward. Olivia gives us a little bit of draw. These other cards give us draw too, though, right? Draw a card. Okay, so yeah, we have draw built in. I don't think we need the Olivia. Draw a follower, draw 3 spells. It's like +2. Deal 4 damage. Yeah, I don't think we need more draw. I think we're good on that. I don't think we need Olivia eating our Super Evo slot. It's like awkward. I don't want to like put in a... I like the idea of being able to play this and then use the Chaos Cyclone to bring it back. So that way we're not like, yeah, it's terrible, but it's like a mode card. And then we're able to like force a mode that's actually able to like clear the board. And if we like start putting more 2-drops in our deck of course gets worse because then we have like worse reanimate targets. I don't like the 1-drops either because then like the Cerberus becomes fucking awful. A very common thing is you put one of these in your deck and it becomes worse. Ghastly Soiree has just proven to be a decent card in general, with the Ghost being able to give us a little more reach in the late game, and the Zombie's been good, and Vuel's also been a good card. Vuel's just like a good card in general. We're not like playing the Olivia though. And I don't think we're playing anything that we really want to be super evoing. That can combo with it. Because nothing on our deck has Storm. Oh, man, I hate this. What does this thing do? Deal 2 damage to 2 random enemy followers in the amulet. This card's terrible. Okay, we don't need to read that. Okay. I am going to make the decision that Vuela will not make the deck. I am going to put in three Ghastly Soirees, 2 Medusa. I do feel like I want more heal, though. It's even my fucking... Holy... I don't like this card. I just don't like this card. I don't see this card being playable in any fucking way, shape, or form. I can't imagine this card being good. Send it on the Gilnelise, because you know that shit not going anywhere else. Wait, what card on the Gilnelise? I put Medusas in the deck instead. No, we have Cerberus to actually end the game. Jam the place. I go 43 cards, you think? No, I'm not. I can't. I'm sorry, Dom. I can't put the Gilnelise in the deck. I'm not willing to. I'm not willing to put the 0-3 in my deck. It's so fucking bad. I'm gonna send this, and we're gonna call this control. Okay, wait. I do want to actually put in. I don't give a fuck what people say. I want to put in this card. I want the Reaper's Death Slash in my deck. As a 3 of. We'll actually take the Medusi out. And we will take out a, every other card says mode. It's the entire deck! Every card says mode or is playable. We'll take out the Cyclone card. It's like the worst card in our deck. So the thing is like, right, we have Gensetsu summoning a bunch of foxes. We have this 5 mana card that summons like just cards that do nothing. Right, they have like Rush, but then like maybe they're able to like right on 5, like imagine our opponent has like Zirconia up. Just literally doesn't work on curve. We have the Gaseous Array, which is going to give us Mr. Skeletal to be able to pair with it. On top of just like a 2 mana card, like maybe this thing's going to be able to like come down, boom, 2/2/2, and then like trade into something, and then potentially Reaper Death Slash. I just like the idea of trying this again because I think this card's just good. It was just dropped from decks because like the Mino card is pretty bad, but we're playing the Cyclone. We're playing a bunch of cards that like generate other bodies. So I am hoping that this card is playable. That's my hope. If it's wrong, it's wrong. But you know, I think playing the mode deck is wrong. So Mode Abyss version 1. I'm enjoying live streaming this because like sometimes it's like when I'm building these on my own, I think like people think like maybe I just like slam together something or it's like the worst fucking deck ever. But when I'm building it, it's like, you know, kind of talking it out, and it's like, yeah, like are these decks perfect? No, but it's the set's not even out yet. It comes out in 4 hours. So, speaking of things that I need to do tonight, you check out this. I got this in the mail. Let's get that on camera. This is the Neopets Ore of the Obelisk. I'm very excited to open that. A lot of things happening, you know, big things happening in life all at the same time. Shadowverse, Neopets. Haven. Okay, guys. There is the repos deck. Do we want to build Skullfang instead, though? Like, look at this guy. Look at this guy. 4. And then, what was it? Okay. There are 3 things that can happen here. We have not built a Jerry deck. We need a Jerry deck, actually. We might need to make an 8th deck. I think the Jerry can only go in specifically Haven and specifically Dragon. I think if you are not playing Jerry... Also, I wish the camera was a little bit better. But I think if you're not playing Jerry in either Haven or Dragon, you're inting. Because you either want Oracle to give yourself additional mana to be able to leverage with the Jerry, or you want to have the Serene Sanctuary set up into the Jerry to be able to start drawing deeper. So, I'm just going to open another tab regardless. We're just going to build a Jerry deck over here. We'll do Dragon. We'll do Dragon, I think. I think the ramping might end up being more powerful than the other one. Deck builder. Dragon. But we're on Haven. We have two things. There's the normal way where we build Marwyn control. And then there's the evil way where we build Skullfane. I think Skullfane is like, we got some last word amulets. I really want to build him. He kind of fucks. The problem is, like, okay, so when we play these cards on curve, this is my honest to God problem. If we put down Winged Lion statue on curve, it will pop on 6. Like the lines of text that make this somewhat playable also make it unplayable for Skullfane. Temple of Repose. Temple of Repose is fine. We can get away with like Temple of Repose pop with the Skullfane to be able to get. Oh, it's so bad. That sounds so bad. Fuck it, we're building Pacifist. Okay, not 3 Grimnir. I think Grimnir is good. I think he's going to go well with the other cards. What's this one do? We get a Crest on play, right? We have to, right? So the sad thing is we're literally not allowed to attack. I mean, obviously, yeah. Celefina, broken card, able to clear the board. Curves out in between, heals the cup. This is the card that brings the cup back. Put one of this in. Okay, what cards do we need now? I am going to start scouring Twitter to see what the Twitter people are doing. They're playing Rodeo. They're playing less Celefinas. Okay, well, we're also playing this booty card. I don't believe in that one. They're on this card. I don't know how to tell you this, but, like, 3 is not enough. I know Celefina does 3 on Evo. I guess we're playing Celefina, who, like, needs to Evo to do that. Is that plus Marwyn good enough? Is that like, is it wrong to think of this as 3 and to think of this as like 9 and then like softening up the board? He's got Gillen Release. I don't believe in Gillen Release. Even in repos, I don't believe in Gillen Release. She has to attack. She has to attack to heal. It's like, what are you doing? Not that. Like, we want, like, cards like the Needle. We want the Needle. We want, like, Divine Thunder. We want cards like that. Thinking Grimnir plus Marwyn probably makes a small board wipes fine, yeah. We'll put 2 of this in. We got this. We got the cups. We have her. I guess we need, like, some way to kill our opponent, don't we? Put, like, one of the Griffin in, because it can just Evo smack them for infinite. Okay, so something to keep in mind that we need to think about when building is that if Marwyn past turn can deal 5, our finisher probably needs to do more than 5, right? So I think, like, the Sacred Griffin being able to present 10? We have all the crests. We have all the crests, and we juice up a Sacred Griffin for, like, 1 swing. Because, like, right, the other cards, like, stalled our crest, right? Who stalled our crest? Was that Marwyn that does that? Did we not put that card in our deck? Marwyn's Spell. Oh, it's this thing. The Torrent of Despair. I would have never found that, dude. It was fucking... That was almost over. Banish the enemy fall on the field. Destroy. Delay the count of all crests. A random enemy fall. I wish that could have been, like, targeted. That's fine. I like the idea of, like, 1 Sacred Griffin. Not perfect, but it is what it is. Now then, okay, so what? So some of the crests we're getting the remove the board, or we're getting the stall cards. We're getting the remove the board. So we need, like, copious amounts of healing. We need some way to, we have a way to end the game. We have, like, the burning, plus we have the Sacred Griffin that we can combo with, like, any one of the amulets that we have on the board, like the Temple of Repose. We have a bit of healing. So, like, what is the last thing that we want to, like, maybe round out? I keep looking at this Divine Thunder because, like, it almost seems good. I don't like the idea of Roldeo. Roldeo. What does he do again? He, like, summons the cards on play. Do you know the Temple of Repose works with venison? Like the Beckoning card? Oh, it would protect you. Yeah, you could, like, set this up to, You know, the problem is that countdown happens at the beginning of your turn, so you'd have to give yourself... You'd have to give yourself barrier, your opponent not hit you, and then this crest to activate, right? I'm pretty sure. Well, the thing is that I was wondering earlier, when I was doing the set review, is, like, if we have Marwyn crest, right? So, like, nobody's ever mentioned this, but if we have Marwyn crest, right? Because we get the block, and our opponent's board is... Well, I don't know how the countdowns work on the crest. I don't know if it's, like, first in, first out, or if it's last in, first out. Because, like, so if we have Marwyn, right, and we have this, like, deal X damage, the Himika crest says if there's an allied Himika, we give X random enemy followers in the field with four attacks or less. They can't attack, right? If Marwyn crest triggers first, because we played Marwyn first, and it hits like an Amelia or Amalia, and then we can then get the Himika crest to like lock down the entire board. Otherwise, they get to keep their Amalia and hit us for like 6, right? So I don't know what order the crest happen in. Because, yeah, like, also, I don't know if the countdown on crest happened before amulets, right? Because, like, your amulet would have to, like, pop and then give you the crest and then, like, this hit, right? And I'm not willing to test that because that sounds pretty shit anyway. Because I feel like you can't, like, countdown 4, you're not going to be able to sync these up, right? Because it's just going to be engaged, like, get the ward is the real way that's going to work. What's the best, like, just card? There's no fucking way this song is on the soundtrack. Okay. I mean, Divine Thunder just seems so good, right? Wait. How annoying were the cards? Do we need to be able to banish cards this format? How annoying were last words on any of these? Nothing, right? Yo, this card heals. There is definitely... Oh, where is he? He summons 3 randomly different named amulets that cost 3 or less. Oh, this guy's actually kind of broken, isn't he? 1. You're taking like 1 of this. We take out 2 cards. We take out like a dote. What was this guy? What is this guy? He gives us a crash. We can't be taking him out. Oh, the ambush guy? This guy? You know what's crazy is this crest says that you can't. Did you read this card that debuffs your board every turn, so you can never like actually do that? If you're like trying to go like the full crest meme route, you'd have to take this. You have to take the devotee out if you're doing that. He gives minus attack to your board, so if you're trying to build up the ambush guy, you just like can't. I do like the idea, though, of, like, we have how many amulets? We have, 16 amulets. We've got 1. It's 3 or less, so 2, 3. We can put the Darkhaven in, have 4. We have 4 amulets that are all decent. The Darkhaven Grace being able to be comboed, of course, with this, or just being able to heal up. It fixes, like, our heal problem, while also, like, not doing anything, because you can just, like, choose to crack it and heal. We have some bad cards on our deck, right? We have, this card. This card's pretty shit. We'll take it out. It, like, recycles the cup, but why recycle the cup when you just draw the cup? We got Marwyn, we got the Temple, we got the Dose of Holiness. We'll take one of those out. I think it's like not giving us a crest. And then our deck is looking a little bit better. We're going to try this. We're going to do Marwyn Control. Choose our little deck profile. Put her on there. I can already tell without hearing her that she's going to be my favorite. Favorite VA on her, so... Guarantee I'm going to like her. Portal! I'm so sorry for what you're about to see. Oh, do you have to put her in a deck though? I don't think the Truth Girl's very good. We'll have to hear her though. What the fuck is it called? Okay, we have an unplayable deck now. Now that we've put the worst cards in the game in our deck, how do we make it worse? You get one board slot to play with. Forever. So, my goal is to have 4 eggs on the board, okay? Before people go, I can't believe you made the worst Portalcraft deck I've ever played. My goal is to have 4 eggs on the board. 4, okay? Now that we know that's my goal, the best card to pair that with is the Gundam. So we're actually, I'm looking at like these like removal spells. I'm looking at like the Bullet from Beyond, and we're getting 2 gears to our hand. And I'm thinking, if I can only have 1 slot, I want that 1 slot to be the Gundam. So if I put if I max out, and this is the 1 drop. This is the only 1 drop that goes with this. So if we're gonna be we're gonna make the best deck, okay? Basically, don't worry about it. We got the Stream of Life. We want that one. Yeah. It's gonna be perfect. It's gonna be so fucking good, dude. You don't even know. The Balls Cracker. Yeah, I want 4 of them on the board though. I know that much. So I guess the thing is we're just playing like we can't afford to play this down because we need to be evoing our Lyshinas, right? And then by the time we're on turn 5, we should be board locked. Did any of these cards draw? Draw a card. Oh, this draws 2. Destroy and deal 2 damage. Okay. Obviously, you're supposed to put puppets in here. Do we have enough gear generators? Like, if I Bullet from Beyond twice... It's 8. It's 4 gears. How many do you need to make the Gundam? You need 1, 2. Each one of those is 2, 4, 8. Is it 11? Put those on the deck. I don't want to... It's 2 at the base, and then you need 2 2s. So that's an additional... Or sorry, yeah, it's 2... No, it's 4. Holy shit, I'm retarded. 4, 8, 3. It's 11. You're right. It's 4, 8, 3, 11. I'm sorry. We were struggling for a second. Alouette's the best card. We're putting Alouette in the deck. I don't care. Alouette needs the Evo. It's like you get the Alouette off once. I feel like that's not very destruction-y of us, like, right? The problem, so okay, so the thing I'm struggling with is I think that Owlette's a great card. She gives us the gears, but she does need the Evo, and that afterwards the additional copies are pretty terrible. Alternatively, we could be playing the Catapult, which is the same mana as Alouette, but is like far less bodies. But the difference is we could still build towards the Gundam. I wish the Flight of Icarus was playable, but I don't think it is. We're going to be able to, like, spam the clear ones. And then what? We got this. Okay. I'm feeling pretty good so far. And by good, I mean terrible. I mean, this guy's good, right? We just put 2 of this guy in, put 2 of this in. Yeah, this deck looks perfect. I'm not going to claim anything about this one. I'm not going to claim anything about this one. This is a deck archetype that's going to be fucking terrible regardless of what we do with it. Because Alouette has to be able to trade in, and then the Zirconia has to pop. The problem is like... The problem is I want to build around this. the problem is I want to build around the Lyshina. I'm not building an optimal deck right now. I'm building a new deck. Does that make sense? And I don't think, like, yeah, Artifact is probably still in a decent spot, to be honest. And you probably, like... What were the new cards? I'm so sorry. I did the set review, and then I instantly forgot, like, some of the cards. Because all the destruction stuff was, like, terrible. What... Cards... Oh, Jerry! Axia, Heir to Destruction. Was that the good card? This card was good? No, this card's not good. Wow, imagine having that animated. Truly. This is all we got? Yeah, if Artifact, if Artifact Portal as is not playable, then I'm so sorry. I don't think you got anything. I don't think any of these cards fix anything that you had. None of these make Portal better. So yeah, there's this makes Puppet better probably. I think Puppet's a deck that kind of is very reliant on Evos to close out the game. And, like, Odin kind of fixes that, but I think that the deck would realistically rather have, like, a Guild Elise to help get a little bit of reach more than, like, an Odin. Or, like, maybe this plus the Odin. It's, like, supplemental. Where, like, the Odin might not be safe. It's, like, it can get a little bit reach. Because I feel like Odin kind of wants to have the Evo as well. This is probably not the list, but we're, you know, day one. Give me a little bit. We're going to build Dragon, though. And by build Dragon, we're about to just, we're gonna do that. We're gonna do that. We're gonna do that. We're gonna do that. Do that. We're gonna put these in. I mean, realistically, we don't care about our hand if we're building Jerry. The only thing we care about is getting the tablet down and getting the Jerry down. As long as we can do those two things, we don't care about anything else in the deck. It's literally just going to be like whatever card looks the least bad without needing an Evo. Like, this guy can help us live, so we like that card. Alternatively, cards like Amulets that can sit on the board are good. I guess this thing is good because we can get it down. And then when the Jerry comes down, like, this thing's still on our board. And it just kind of, like, gets to stay there, right? The Otohime fan is also like that, to be honest. So I guess we can put that thing down. Just put down all the amulets. Yeah, seems perfect. Yeah, this is Jerry Dragon. There we go. Perfect. If you don't open the Jerry, just fucking scoop and go next. It's like okay. I think we've built some perfect decks together, guys. I hope you all join me as I'm about to do a YouTube video raw right now. The YouTube video, maybe we get rid of the RuneScape. Should we get rid of the RuneScape for the YouTube video for the deck profiles? Do you think it's funny to keep it there? Keep it. Okay, keep it. You like the Subway Surfers. I'm doing a really poor job too. I'm getting like well under like half what I should be. Yeah, we're like hardly playing, but it's okay, we're playing. What is going on, guys? It's your boy here again, Dean, and today it is 4 hours before the set launches, and we just got done building every single class and a Jerry deck for you guys to enjoy. We're going to be doing not really a card by card. We're going to do a little overview. There will be deck logs in the description for you guys because I know that that's like really what you guys want. There should be timestamps in the video as well, so that way you guys can, you know, just grab a deck, get to going. Now, I will give a disclaimer that a lot of these decks are probably, they're more of trying to use new cards more than like be good. And I'll tell you guys which ones I think are like truly bad. So that way you're not out there, like, you know, wasting your gems and crafting a terrible deck just because I wanted to play with the new cards. With that in mind, let's get into it. First off is Roach. I think that all of the new Forcecraft cards are almost unapproachable. The entire Zudia package is very bad, but something I did like when I was looking at it was the fact that, like, so Roach is a combo deck where you want to play 3 of everything because obviously you need to see everything. But you usually don't like duplicates of almost anything. Carbuncle, doesn't matter what the card is, you don't like duplicates. So, we actually have a new card called the Tablet of Tribulations, where we're able to banish all duplicate cards from our deck, and has engaged draw cards. So every turn you get to draw an additional card, and we get to get rid of all duplicates. For a lot of the classes, they do, like think about, like, if you're playing Rune, right? You don't want to banish your deck. Because like 2-3 copies of Anangrea is backbreaking. It's not like a detriment. It's a boon, right? It's like having multiple Normans is a boon. It's not a detriment. Or having Kuon into Declimb into Kuon is a boon. Or like Control Abyss is a little bit of grindier deck. And when you have like the back-to-back of your good cards, you do like that. But when you're playing Forest, you kind of just want to kill your opponent, and you want to have like that like diverse hand of like a bunch of like 0 mana cards. But maybe like not like multiple copies of cards like Glade, right? So if we're able to banish them out of our deck, and then basically playing a Hearthstone deck, it was Marvel Snap. We're playing a Marvel Snap deck. We should realistically be able to get the Roach down alongside our powerful like cards like, you know, like a Fairy Convocation, and instead of being bricked on 3 of them, we just have like 1 to be able to combo 3. A little bit of an include as well is the Greatness Ascendant. This is a 4-mana card that says draw 3 cards if there are no duplicate cards in our deck. It actually is going to be played for 1 mana. So once we get the tablet down, we're going to be able to get this thing down as a 1 mana, draw up the rest of the deck, get the combo that we need, and hopefully be able to lead our opponent as Roach is prone to do. So we're not going to, you know, miss the fact that we banished 20-something cards. I think that of like everything that we built tonight, this seems like one of the best things that we've made. And I wouldn't be surprised if Roach decks actually do put the tablet into their deck going forward. It just feels right. But like maybe like we're going to be cleaning up like some of the cards. I did include a Stray Beastman as well. I am just a little bit of a fan of it. It's like an additional Lairn, the Cambent. Lambent Cairn. Oh, sorry, I'm very much struggling. But since we're going to be banishing a lot of our deck, like, right, maybe we're not going to have access to many of these as we wanted to. But this plus the Carbuncle is like a big combo generator so that hopefully our Roach can get the lethal that it needs. Next up is we are being a little cheeky with the Swordcraft. Okay, so Swordcraft got an entire new archetype. It got the Octress cards, where we're going to be gaining a crest that basically there's 4 different loot cards. Everything generates like 1 to 2 of them, and they come in pairs. And that whenever we play or fuse a loot card, because we have 2 cards with fusion, where we're going to be adding the loot cards to them, and they're both really good cards, by the way. We get to reduce the countdown of this crest, and then at the last words, we're going to be getting a 1 mana Remnant of Hollowness, which is going to deal 4 damage split between all enemies, which means that our opponent needs not have a board. Don't worry, we have a complete board wipe on a 6 mana card that has fusion on it. So this is basically going to deal 4 face if our opponent doesn't have a board. And the card that really brings us all together is the Sincero, Heir to Usurpation. This card is the best card in the set. It's not even close. We have 6 mana, 5/6 fuse loot cards. And then we're going to have Fanfare, X damage to all enemies. X is the number of differently named cards fused to this. So there's 4 loot cards. It's going to be hidden the entire board, including face, for 4. But on Super Evolve, we're going to replicate the effects of this card's Fanfare ability, which means we're going to be hitting 8. And if it's turn 7, we're going to be able to pair that with the Octress spell to deal 12 as early as turn 7. And it's going to be blowing up the board. It's in separate packets, which means that cards like Norn, Norman or whatever from like last set, right, where he summons the guys with the barrier, or like even an Aether board, it's non-targeting. It's going to be going around all of that. Honestly, you're not going to probably be able to get the 13 because the Super Evo is probably going to be able to clear anything your opponent has. What is the other cards? The skeleton, the mummies or whatever from Abysscraft that come back with last words. This is going to be able to clear them as well. It's because it comes in 2 separate packs. It's just so powerful. It's kind of unbelievable how good this card is and how much reach it's giving us. But not only that, but we're being a little bit cheeky with the deck because we have like all of the usurpation cards. I mean, you guys are going to be able to read these. They all add loot cards to our hand. The big one that's noticeable is this Returning Slash, which has Fuse loot card, and then deals 2 damage to a random enemy follower, and then adds a Gilded Blade to our hand. If we fused, we also get to draw a card. So there's going to be a little bit of removal. As far as like loot cards, we put a 1 of Albert in because the loot cards don't stop coming. They're really fucking good. Where is it? This is the one that we get to choose between the packets. People who know Shadowverse 1 should know the loot cards. They do a lot of things. They've been changed up a little bit, like the Goblet Heals. The boots are the biggest one. The boots are the biggest bane that we have, or the biggest boon that we have. It's select an allied follower in the field and give it +1, +0, and rush. +1 is the big part, right? These used to not give stats. They used to just give rush. But now not only can this be used for trading, but more importantly, we can slap extra attack onto our Albert if we get to turn 10 to be able to go in for 14 damage on Super Evo. But I don't think we're going to be going to turn 10 between this guy clutching it up and the inclusion of Kagamitsu. Why did we put Kagamitsu in? Because he has the Super Evolve getting Storm. People remember that from set 1. He did kind of fall off. But we have a new card, the Apostle of Veracity. I'm wanting to include this in the deck because I think it's really funny. 4 mana, 2/2. Select another follower on the field and give it +4, -4. That's right, we're going to be able to buff our Kagamitsu, who goes to a 5/5 to a 9/1. And then maybe we have boots or something else to be able to deal insane amounts of damage on that turn. And, you know, that's just a lot. We're just going to be applying a lot of aggression using cards like that. Or maybe even, like, 2 of this guy. The Kagemitsu comes out on 8. No, anyway, you can't do that. But you can definitely do that. Oh, we're also pairing the dogged one. That was the additional card that we had. I knew that we had a little bit more for reach. So the dogged one, 3 mana, 3/1. Activates in hand whenever an enemy follower super evolves, give this follower Storm. So, turn 7, Kagemitsu comes back. We super evo him. We give him, you know, we pump him up to 9. And then we dogged 1, and that's going to be 12 damage. It's the same damage Albert gives us on 9 normally, but it's going to be on turn 7. And then we're going to be able to follow it up with an Octrus as well. Like, not an Octrus, but it's Sincero. Sorry, Octrus used to be the face of the class, and now Sincero is the face, so I do apologize for that misspeaking. Next up, we are trying out Spell Boost Rune a little bit different. So, Sincero and quite a few other cards feel like they are beating out Norman. Oh, this is the other card in Roach that was new. I apologize. I want to go back to Roach for a second. We also included... We didn't include the card. I'm fucking terrible at this. Okay, whatever. We're doing it live. Back to Spell Boost Rune. Basically, there's a new Forcecraft card that gives all cards on the board -3. -3. Or -0, sorry, I apologize. These the Unkilling cards are terrible. But I feel like Norman right now is in a position where, like, the Earth Generators in general are not very good. And that Norman needs setup. There are some cool things you can do with, like, the new 4-mana spell to be able to have the it's like gives you a crest that after 2 turns, it's going to, like, pop. And it's going to hit everything on the board for 4. And then you're going to get to, like, draw or heal or something. The important part is that it can blow up the board leading into 6 so that your Norman can safely summon the wards. If you're not doing all that setup, I just kind of wanted to do, like, a more focused spell boost deck. And so we're putting in the Emilu and the Blaze Destroyer to be able to, like, build boards like we did in set 1. I did like that game plan a lot. And then, of course, we have the Kakaitis. I mean, it's fucking Rune, dude. We're in the same deck. But the Institute of Truth is the new inclusion. It's a 3-mana amulet that whenever you play a follower whose cost has been changed, draw a card and advance this amulet's count by 1. It has engaged, select a follower in your hand, increase its cost by 1, and give it +1/+1. So the idea of Runecraft in this set is making your cards cost more, which is the worst game plan I've ever heard of in my entire life. So... but I do see this, if a card has been changed, we get to draw a card, okay? And that's why we're putting in these spell boost cards that have their cost get reduced, because it can fulfill that condition without having to, like, play the bad cards. Except for I did include one of them, which is the Congregant of Truth. Oh my god, I cannot talk. It's a 3-mana 3/1, and Fanfare, if its cost isn't 3, we summon 2 exact copies of it. It does have Rush. I think that's very powerful. Basically, if we play down the Institute of Truth and then bump up the Congruent to a 4/2, we can effectively get the Swordcraft dogs on 4, which, if we know playing Swordcraft, those dogs are pretty good. So Congruent is pretty good as well, hopefully, as long as we can get to see the Institute as well. I think if like Congruent goes down by himself, he's pretty terrible. But we're hoping to avoid that. And then after that, it's just spell boost. It's spell boost. There's nothing really else to say. It's the same deck you've been playing. Next up is Disdain. I wanted to try a little bit with the Disdain. I'm not 100% certain on this one as well, how good some of this stuff is. So we're going to talk about the key combo, right? So we have Galmu, who is going to be giving us a crest that once on each of our turns, when an allied follower takes damage but isn't destroyed, we get a Fangs of Ardent Destruction to our hand, and Fangs of Ardent Destruction deals 1 damage to all followers, including our own, which means it can proc and give us an additional Fangs to hopefully, like, blow up the board. We can use it for, like, board control. We can use it to proc our effects. And this does include Super Evo. So if we do Super Evo a follower and we, like, use it to slam in, it will proc the crest, even though we don't take damage. So that's kind of the way that works. And as Enhanced 7 gives us follower Storm, so that means it's kind of like Odin. You're going to be able to get this thing Storm. Super Evo, it's 8/8. Obviously, that's like half of your opponent's life. Super Evo is definitely a good mechanic. And once on each of our turns, when this follower takes damage but isn't destroyed, we're going to be able to deal 3 damage to a random enemy follower only once, though. So we're not going to be able to use this to really blow up the board. I don't think that line of text is super relevant, but I could be wrong. And then the meme dream is that we're going to be able to play down Azure Ifrit, Heir to Disdain. Fanfare, do this 3 times, deal 2 damage to all followers. That's going to include himself, so he's going to go and become a 5/1. He has ward, and during our turn, whenever he takes damage, we're going to be dealing 1 damage to the enemy leader. So he's going to come down. He's going to take 3 packets of 2, and then he's going to deal 3 face damage. And on Super Evolve, he's going to fully restore his health, and then guess what? 3 times, 2 damage to all followers. But he Super Evolves, so this time his health will not go down, and he's going to push an additional 3 face. I do not believe that your opponent should have a board after that, so I'm not going to tell you that you get to swing with him, because that's probably wrong. Now, what is important is that you can stack up the spells from the Galmu, and realistically, if you play Galmu on 5, and let's say that she manages to hit, it comes down to turn 9. That's 4 turns we're going to be been able to have accrued these. So it's going to be 4 additional damage. This can deal up to like 10 damage. Realistically, it's going to be a little bit less. You're going to have used those spells by then. But the idea is still the same. You're going to have like a board wipe. You're going to be able to push some face damage. And we should be pushing face damage before then. So it's not that this guy needs to deal like 20 damage. It's just that he can. And that, at the very least, a 9 mana card that has a little bit of text and can blow up the board is also powerful. So some of the new Disdain cards, we'll go over them because I think those are important things. We have the Ferocious Flame. We're going to be able to select an allied follower in the field, deal 1 damage, 3 damage to a random enemy follower, and for an overflow, we get to draw Dragoncraft follower. The Disdain cards are really good about keeping our hand up, drawing a lot of cards. I think it's the best card in Disdain. I honestly didn't want to build Disdain, and then when I read him, he kind of brought it all together. Devotee of Disdain, 2 mana, 2/2. During our turn, whenever he takes damage, but isn't destroyed, draw Dragoncraft follower. This is a card you fucking want to Super Evo, actually. I think, like, Super Evo on this guy and, like, dropping some shit on him is very powerful. This is, like infinite times a turn, just takes damage. Boom, we draw. We get to keep up our hand and stay in the game. Call of the Megalorca, I just think the Neptune package is broken, which is also where we're going to include the new card, the Ocean Rider. It's just 3 mana, 1/1. We get a Megalorca, but for an overflow, we get 2. I think it's a lot better than the Mermaid Swing guy or whatever. I thought he was pretty terrible eating 5 mana. It's just like very hard to weave in other cards. But yeah, so the Neptune package is in the deck. Supplicant of Disdain, 5 mana, 3/5. It has Rush and Ward, and at the end of the turn, it fully heals and restores that much to us. So it gives us heal. Before, Dragon didn't really have heal. Now it does. Very big boon for the class. And then it's just like, it just gets to swing in, keep us healthy, and then we're in a good spot. I think we're in a good spot after we manage to play this thing down. And, of course, with one of the new cards as well, Congruent of Disdain. 6 mana, 5/7. It has Fanfare, 3 damage to all followers, including itself, so it becomes a 5/4. And at the end of our turn, if it's at least 3 health or less, we get all followers in our hand +1/+1. It's kind of funny that this guy becomes harder to chain after the first one. Because we have the cost increase, like we have the health increase, right? So then it becomes like a little bit harder to get him down. But if we're able to like buff this card, that gives us more healing going on, or maybe we're buffing a Galmu to be able to get additional reach. So I do think that this card is decent. I think that you could also like include a card like Genesis Dragon or Forte as well if you really want to. I did not. But those are definitely things to consider where, like, maybe your Genesis Dragon can get additional reach or your Forte can get additional reach and end the game. But I'm hoping that the Galmu plus, like, the Ardent guy or the Heir guy is, like, more than enough. Next up is the last card that I'm going to talk about that I included was the Draconic Strike. I just like the idea of the Strike plus the Galmu spell, being able to clear the board, get the cost reduction. Maybe get this guy down a little bit early to be able to start clearing the board. I'm just like a fan of Draconic Strike in general. I just think it's a decent card. And that's Dragon. Next up is Abyss. I think that if you want to play Abyss, you don't include the cards I put in this deck. I'm going to be honest with you. It just is what it is. We built around the new card Sham Naka, Heir to Entwining, 2 mana, 2/2. Basically, there's a new mechanic called Faith. I think it works a little bit like in Hearthstone. I think you have quests, and you tell your opponent, I'm doing this quest this game. So your opponent gets to know that you have the faith, I believe. And it just says, yeah, your opponent's got this card in their deck. This is what they're trying to do with their deck. And if we get 10 counters by playing cards, not cards with mode, but by selecting modes on cards, we get a crest. No, it's not even that. It's a faith. A faith is different than a crest. Okay. But we basically get to increase the number of modes we can select by 1. I don't know if we can get 2 of these off. and then get like triple modes on some of them. There's like one card that has like 4 modes. You select 2, so I don't know if you can ever get to do double, like if you can play 20 modes and then get double this or not. But on Super Evolve, we're going to be able to snatch steal a opponent's card. We add a copy of an enemy follower to our hand. That's pretty good. Maybe there's like a couple cards for stealing. I'm not sure if that part's good, but the important thing is we're going to be able to select multiple modes. So we're actually just maxing out on all the mode cards, including the Chaos Cyclone. We're playing this. And then we have a new card, which is the Castle of Entwining, where it has modes to draw or to give a card +1/+1, random card on the field. And then we can engage, destroy this card, replicate, so we get to select a mode again. So this is 2 modes on a single card for 3 mana. And then we have the Devotee of Entwining. Basically, this is like AoE the board for 1, or give this follower +2/+2. Someone did bring up that if you evolve this thing on curve, like right, it's turn 4, you're going second, boom, and your opponent doesn't have a board. This is a 7/7. That's pretty funny. Realistically, I think you're playing this to be able to peel the board. But who knows? Maybe the board's empty and you just say, I want the 7/7. Screaming and Loathing. This is a 3-mana spell that says recover 1 play point, draw a follower, draw a 3-cost spell, or deal 4 damage to a random enemy follower. You get to select 2. So once again, 2 modes for a single card. Also, the cards that evolve are 2 modes for a single card. So we should hopefully be able to get 10 by 6. I think if you don't get 10 by 6, the deck is probably pretty shit. And I think even with that, it might not be good enough. Importantly to note is that I don't believe there's a single other card in... the only spells that we have are... Like, this is the only 3-mana spell in Abyss, basically. There's no other 3-mana spell other than the Seraphic Teachings. So, this is the only thing you can tutor at the moment. Next up is Supplicant of Entwining. I think this is a card that you're playing solely to meet the quota. Nothing else. Fanfare, select a mode to activate. Deal 3 damage to a random enemy follower. Restore 2 health to your leader. Both are a little underwhelming for a 4-mana card. And on Evolve, we're going to be able to replicate. So, it's a double. 2 random 3s. I mean, technically, it's like the same as... what is this? The Orthus. It's kind of like the Orthus Hellhound, but on a 4-mana card instead. 3 Aragave, because he's the best peel that the class has, and if you're not playing him, I think you probably should be. Congregate of Entwining, 5-mana 4/4. Summon a Congregate. You summon a copy of it regardless of what you do, and you give it Rush or Ward. And then you get both copies Rush or Ward. So you get Rush and Ward on both. And then on Super Evolve, we're going to be replicating the Fanfare. I don't believe you're going to be blowing your Super Evolve on a card like this. If you do, I just don't think you're going to... I don't think you will. Like, there's, like, so many better cards to waste your Super Evolve on than this card. Next up is Roll-Nigh and Valneric. This is the big reason I think this is the payoff card for the class other than Gensetsu. It's Fanfare. We either get a Scream Diffusion or a Wings of Desire. Scream Diffusion is going to be giving us 2 additional copies of this and giving them Rush. So we're going to get 15/15 worth of stats across 3 bodies with 10/10 worth of Rush. But the Wings of Desire gives a Roll-Nigh and Valneric on our board Storm. So the idea is that if we get both of them, we're going to be able to get 5 face, 10 clear across 2 bodies. So we're going to be able to hopefully kill 2 things and push 5 face or maybe 8 face with Super Evo. This is why I think that you really need to have the quest done by 7. The later this thing goes on, the worse it gets. Like, this thing on 8 is already, is that better than Orcus? That's my question. The answer is probably not. But this thing on 7 is better than Orcus. This thing on 7 is actually very powerful. And it is decent, later on, but I don't think it's, toe-to-toe with the other cards as, it's not as good as the other cards that other classes have. 2 Cerberus, because I think Cerberus is the best closer for the deck, and it's really our best way to deal with just garbage. It's like if our opponent's playing a lot of removal, I think that it's very easy to get 1 or 2 things to stick, and for the Cerberus to come in and maybe hopefully clear the board. It's also heal. Only 2 though, so we will have to be a little cognizant of that while playing the game. Triple Gensetsu and Yuzuki, obviously. The big thing is if we get the modes, we're going to be able to blow up our opponent's board, heal, and get the ward. So it's a very defensive card. Should be able to stop most things from killing us. And then if something lives, pair with the Cerberus and hopefully win. That's our goal. Is this deck flawed? I think this deck, I think that maybe you could be playing Aggro Abyss, get a little bit more out of it. But I wanted to play the new cards, and the big face of the class is this new Entwining card. So I want to see if it's playable, and if it's not, honestly, if you got Vials, probably don't Vial for this deck. I'm going to be honest, just don't. If you pull it though, are you a big Abyss fan, or you're gonna like make every class anyway, like I will? Yeah, go for it. Go for it. I mean, I think it's potentially okay. We'll have to see. We'll have to see. Next up is Marwyn Control. Marwyn is a very interesting archetype, and we are going to see if we can leverage him. So Fanfare, we're going to get Torn of Despair to our hand, where Torn of Despair is going to be banishing a random enemy follower on the field, and then all of our crests are basically going to take one extra turn to pop. And that's going to be important because Marwyn gives us a crest on Evolve that says at the end of our turn, if allied followers didn't attack, deal X damage split between all enemies, and X is the number of crests you have. So our goal is we're going to be stacking up 5 crests, hitting the pass turn button, or removing our opponent's board, and playing hard control and just ping him down 5, 5, 5, 5 every single turn we can, and then hopefully getting the clear at the end with the Sacred Griffin. So we're going to talk a little bit about some of the new cards we have that do that. So first up is the Devotee of Repose. He gives us a crest. The crest basically gives a card on our board ward and reduces the attack. Just basically a meat sponge to try to keep our health up so that we can, like, get to the later turns. I'm playing 1 Darkhaven Grace because it's going to be comboed in with the Rodeo, who's like from a previous set. He's basically summons a bunch of different amulets. So hopefully we can get this up, start ticking our health up, or to pair with the Sacred Griffin. Grimnir gives us a crest. If we super evil, we're going to be able to AoE the board for 2, and then hopefully the Marwyn crest can activate after and hit the board for 5. I don't know what order the crest activate. I hope it's in the order you got them, because that would be really good, because then the Grimnir crest would activate before the Marwyn crest, hitting the board for 2, possibly clearing it up. Then Marwyn's going to be able to come in and like hit the face. That's the hope. I'm just assuming that that's the way it works. If it doesn't, I'm really sorry. This thing, Supplicant of Repose, 3 mana, 1/4. We're going to be getting the crest of the whatever her name. At the end of our turn, if allied followers didn't attack, we get to heal 1. It's pretty weak, but the thing is we need crest, so we're taking what we got. Dose of Holiness, it's going to be a card we can pull off of Rodeo. It's just removal that doesn't require attacking, because that's the important part, is that we don't attack. And it's going to be a little bit more heal. We're only playing 2 because I don't think it's the best card. Temple of Repose, 3 mana, countdown 4. Restore 2 defense to our leader and give us barrier. So we're going to be isolated from like those big storm cards that are pushing a lot of damage, like an Odin, as long as we can manage to pop this. But guess what? Engage for no mana. And its countdown gets reduced by X, where X is the number of crests we have. So that means we can play this thing down for 3 mana and just get barrier and heal 2 for free. Doesn't really matter. And hopefully we can like just keep looping those and healing. Blinding Faith is an AoE the board for 3. Normally I wouldn't like these, but with the Marwyn and like just the amount of removal we have, I think that it's going to be enough to hopefully peel boards. And has Enhance 8. I don't think we're ever going to play for that, so I'm not even going to talk about it. Next up is the Shining Disenchantment, 4 mana amulet. Deal 4 damage split between all enemies. Restore 4 defense to our leader. Obviously, we're going to hopefully have the Goblet down. We're only going to pop this when it starts hitting face and actually burns. Or if we really need the health, right? So, like, in reality, this is not removal to me. This is, like, a little bit of extra reach. And is actually kind of insane to pair with this guy. Like, imagine that you have, like, this plus this plus this. I mean, that's a lot of damage, okay? That's a lot of damage. Celafina, because it's clear, and maybe we're not at the point that the crests are doing enough, and it's just going to be able to heal. I think heal is like very important for the deck, and peel is also good. So we can just evolve it, not attack, peel a little bit of the board. Celafina is just, I think, one of the best cards in Haven at the moment. Congruent of Repose, we get a crest. Most important thing, it does kill a card on play, but the crest says if cards didn't attack this turn, we basically get to draw a card with 4 defense. So this is 4 times we get to draw. We basically get a 2-card draw, and all of the Repose cards have 4 health, so quite the powerful effect. Himika, Heir to Repose, 6 mana, 0/4. We get a crest. Once again, countdown 4. Big theme. Basically, if she's on the board, we have an effect. If not, we don't. We get to select X random enemy followers in the field with 4 attack or less. Oh, I misread. I thought this was defense. Every time I read this card, I thought it was defense. 4 attack or less. Can't attack followers or leaders, and at the end of your turn, banish this card. X is the number of crests. So basically, we get to board lock our opponent's weak board, leave them their strong board. But on Super Evolve, we set the attack of all enemy followers on the field to 4. Big things is like Amalia. Like, right, I think Swordcraft is the card that's getting targeted by this the most. Norn is a big one. Norman, when he summons like the wards, you can like stun the wards, and then like, right, they're just like in a pretty bad spot after that, because like they just got these 2/3/3s on the board, and they usually need additional board spaces to do anything with the rune. And then their like wards get popped, and then hopefully you can go in with the Griffin or something. I think the awkward thing about this is that like after you get the crest, you're gonna want an additional copy. But we did see the crest like on the 5-drop that's gonna be giving us additional draws every single turn. So I think this deck has potential to be real. It really does come down to how aggressive the format is, and if this deck is able to like peel fast enough, or if we're maybe going to need a little bit more removal in the early game. But I think like overall this this archetype actually seems like pretty good. It's like one of the better archetypes in the set. This is the worst deck in the set. Please don't build this. We are building Lysina. I don't know if this is the way to go. In my mind, so Lysina's archetype, let's talk about it for a second, is destroying cards. So basically, Lysina can't be destroyed, and on Evolve, we're going to get this this amulet that has countdown 1, and it heals us for 1. And then it summons a different amulet that has countdown 1 and deals 1 damage. So over a full turn cycle, it takes 2 turns to heal 1, deal 1. Now, I know you're thinking that sounds terrible, because it is. No mistake about it. It doesn't matter what support they do with this. It's like a very slow, very painful to play archetype, but that's okay. We're going to try it. I will play it on stream. I will not be making deck videos, but we'll try it on stream and just see what happens tonight. I just think this is very underwhelming. But let's talk about some of the cards. Okay, so basically you get the eggs, and then all of your cards say like, well, super evolve, but like, right, all of our cards say we like deal damage, or we like do something, and we destroy all of our cards, right? So like this guy is destroy all other allied cards on the field, and then like this is destroy a card on our field. And where was the other one? There's like the other one is select another allied card on the field. Select one, destroy, deal 2 damage to random enemy follower. So we're trying to like pop our board. I guess there's only 2 cards that blow up our board. That's insane. This archetype is terrible. Select an allied card on the field, destroyed, and summon a Psalm White Revelation. So I'm imagining we're going to get 3 to 4 eggs. Pass turn button's going to happen, and then we're going to play down a card that wipes our board, and we're going to basically be playing with 2 board slots for the entire game, so that we can get a little bit of incremental damage and a little bit of incremental heal, and play down some like this guy gets stats, and this guy burns face. So in my mind, I want to play impactful cards that take up a limited amount of space, and I decided to play like this like artifact package where like after I play my 1 card for the turn, maybe I can like bullet for beyond to be able to kill something and start building up the Megazord, so I can use the Megazord to kill our opponent. I also put a small puppet engine in to be able to give additional cards to be able to be destroyed with the Lysina in the early game, also because I think the puppet stuff just like peels a lot better, and can be combo with the Lysina, because Lysina's stats are terrible. It's a 4 mana 2/4. It doesn't trade well into like literally anything in the game, and you need an additional mana to be able to play the Melodious monotony. Trying to say words sometimes is hard, but yeah, like basically you need, this is random too, deal 4 damage, or yeah, you select a card on your board to destroy, but don't worry, you can't actually decide what you're killing on your opponent's board. That'd be too good. So yeah, I'm hoping that the puppets can help us peel and hopefully get the Lysina down safely, and then I don't think we're ever winning. Oh, this is the good card. Yeah, this guy, Congregation Destruction. There's one more, right? Yeah, 6 mana 3/3, destroy X random enemy followers. X is the number of allied cards on the field, destroy all other allied cards. So we're going to be able to kill up to 4 cards on our opponent's board, and then hopefully get some heals. It's like a build your own Gensetsu. If you really think about it, Gensetsu and Yuzuki, it's the same card. It's the same card if you really squint. I think that's like the worst deck possible, but it's like Sheena, so I know a lot of people want to play it, and I just think the artifact stuff and building the Megazord can give us a little bit of reach, like 10 extra damage on top of the eggs poking, can hopefully maybe do something. We'll have to see. And then Jerry. Let's talk about Jerry. There is a new card on the. I didn't put him in anything else. My thought is, if you're not playing Dragon, you're not playing Haven, Jerry is not worth playing. So let's go over Jerry, and I'll tell you why. So Jerry is a 4-mana neutral card. It says add a Great Testimony to your hand. Great Testimony is a 1 mana. Select an enemy follower on the field and destroy it. So basically, we get a one-time destroy a card. And then on Evolve, we're going to be gaining the Crest Maribane Great Manifest. And Crest says we're going to replace our deck with the Maribane deck, which is a 76-card deck that is every card in the set. One of. Thematically, this card is unbelievable. I think this card is... I don't like this card because of like how it's going to be, like, right? Because like, you're always going to get the Omen set as your deck. But not being negative, at the end of our turn, we're going to be discarding all cards not named Great Testimony and drawing 6 cards. So basically, it doesn't matter what deck you put this in. Your deck does not matter. Your class does not matter. So that means the only 2 things that matter are the cards currently on your board and the like ramping, right? Because if you ramp, you have additional mana for the next turn, right? So it's not like you put this thing down on 5 because you ramped on 3. Now you have 6 mana to play with your new deck. That's a benefit we're going to be seeing throughout the entire game. The other class is the Havencraft, because we have amulets like Darkhaven Grace, and we have the Serene Sanctuary to be able to draw into our new deck, because the Maribane deck's goal is to deck out with the Victory card, which is going to take us raw. If you're doing it raw, you're drawing 6 plus 1, so you're drawing 7 cards a turn. It's going to take 9 turns. No, it's going to take 11 turns. Sorry, it's going to take 11 turns to draw your full deck, which means it's a turn 14 win. If you have the tablet down, which is the other piece that you're going to need, it banishes all duplicates from your deck, and you engage draw a card. So that means you get an additional draw. So you're going to be drawing 8 cards a turn, which is going to be a 9-turn clock. And guess what? If you get 2 of these down, you're going to be drawing 9 cards a turn, which is still a 9-card, or it's still an 8. It's still an 8-turn clock. Which is still putting you turn 12 as far as like the lethal goes. So our goal is to completely minimize early game damage by playing as much removal as possible. Build amulets on the board that give us beneficial effects potentially throughout the entire game, like the Fan of Otohime giving us ward, or the Pyreworm Blade being able to buff our board. Get the tablet down, get the Jerry down, maybe have ramped, and just see if we can get there. I'm not sure if this is a playable archetype, but I guarantee you, if it is, you are going to be wanting either Haven or you're going to be wanting Dragon, and there's not a single other class that's playable. Like there's no fucking way. I don't think that this deck's very playable either, regardless. But yeah, there's my day 1 decks. We got it out 3 hours ahead of time. I look forward to like hitting go live again in about 3 hours. And hopefully being able to give you guys, we can chill, play, and anyone who chooses me over Igni, thank you, because I know that it's going to be rough out there for the other streamers tonight. But, yeah, thanks for joining, and until next time. Okay, I guess I didn't fully mean to, quit streaming. We still live? Yeah, sorry. Yeah, sorry. I didn't mean to hit the cancel stream fully. What are we thinking? Do we think this is how are we feeling about this this set, guys? Like how are we feeling about this set? I want to hear from chat. Like what do we think? I think. Do we think this format's going to be playable? Is the sword stuff going to be as oppressive as it reads? It has to be, right? Sword stuff is insane. What is this? It's like Heir to Omens. I keep forgetting. Heir to Omens. I feel like I got more ammo to talk shit with. For like dirt? You're just like a dirt Andy, right? I think that dirt got a couple cool cards. I think the golem card is like kind of cool. I like this leader. I don't care to like rebuy Galmu. I think this is like unbelievable. These are so fucking bad. These cards are so unbelievably bad. Like I thought the Fenny was bad. Look at this shit, dude. This card is like on Super Evo, like deals some damage, and this card, right? That was that one, right? Yeah, this is like the on Super Evo deals some damage, and this guy's just like unfucking playable. Like, if Jerry ends up being a real deck, I think it means the format's got more problems than like. I think the format's got some fucking terrible problems if that ends up being a real deck. I'm convinced that this card's gonna break something horribly. I just feel like they want to push slow, dirtily decks because they think they're fun, but also decided it would be a good idea to make Spell Boost a clock deck. I don't think they're pushing slow, dirtily decks. You see what the fuck Sword does? Like they, I think it's just so crazy because like the card design is like so inherently unbalanced, and then you've got like Super Evo pushing, like where like a card with like 4 on it pushes half your health. I think that's like unbelievable. Odin does half your health, and I actually cannot believe that part. Getting this video up here. Ba, ba, ba. Get these. Get these. Push was maybe the wrong word since it implies strong. I just meant what they would design decks like Lysina and Marwyn, but also create set 1 rune. It's crazy, right? Well, the Lysina I actually don't understand because like, think about how strong like Evolve Lysina feels, right? Think about how strong. I don't know if you like played. So like the original Lysina was a terrible fucking card. It was like the most gimmicky of gimmicky cards. But the second iteration of Lysina was like, you got these like amulets, and the white and the black, you would choose which one you got, and they had like come and play, deal 4, and then like they passively dealt 2 unless you had both, and then they dealt 4. And that's like a much more reasonable clock because like it took like turn 7 or so for them to become playable because they had like cost reduction whenever something else died. So it was like a 7 or 8, or they're like 7 or 8 mana cards, and then like whenever something dies, you get to play like them with puppets, right? And then they would get the cost reduction, and on turn 7 or 8, they would become like an additional 4 to like 8 reach. In this set, I have no fucking clue what they're doing. Like they come down raw on 4 with the Evo, so it's still tied to her Evo, like the original ones were. But for some reason, they deal 1. And then they just gave you a bunch of cards that pop the full board, but like you only have 5 slots on the board, right? That's the problem with the class. Is like you got 5 slots. What are you doing? What are we doing? We just this is a normal order. Okay, forest craft. That was the fun part of building. I'm doing the, you know, the general, like, hey, here you go. Here's your deck logs. I think we did okay. I think we could have, I'm not feeling too bad about the swords I gave. I think, or the decks I gave this time. I'm gonna be really sad if, like, none of the new cards get played at all. Wait a couple weeks to judge hard, but man, does it feel like they don't have a strong internal. I, like, actually can't believe, it doesn't feel like they're made by the same guy. Like, Shadowverse 1's card design and, like, Worlds Beyond is, like, they're just, like, so different. And then, like, Evolve, people, okay. You know that I love Evolve. It's I hate Bushiro. They're a little different, but Evolve feels like Shadowverse 1. A lot of comboing cards. It feels good. It, you know, you get the setup, you get the payoff. Whoever's making Worlds Beyond, it's like, here's Albert, he does 14 damage. Here's Kuan. Kuan kills your opponent. It's like, what do I have to do to make Kuan kill my opponent? You don't. He just does. He just does. It's like cards just do. Roach. I honestly, I think Roach is like the most fun class. I think like Roach is like the almost the only fun deck. Loot has like a little bit of a quest to it, but like even like this is stronger than Barbaros. I'm sad no quick mechanic. I don't think I need the quick mechanic. I like this card is stronger than Barbaros and like less interesting. I can't imagine Barbaros pushing this much fucking, like, Barbaros was like you had to play 7 loot cards, and you like sometimes it was awkward to play the 7 before like Jolly Rogers came out. I don't think his name was Roger. His name was Rogers, like the fucking King of the Pirates, Luffy or something. But yeah, like Barbaros like did not do this much just raw. I honestly, these are so strong. These are so strong, and everyone else got such bad cards. Poor Runecraft. Runecraft got the worst mechanic I've ever seen. They had to make that one up. They had to get together and say this is Runecraft's identity. At least the Truth 3 drop has a cool hat. I think the Truth 3 drop is like actually a decent card. That wasn't even like me lying. I think that like that card is good. It's just the dog. Like, think about the dog, but for 4. Ryo is designed to work. Oh, like Jerry's deck? Yeah. That's the problem, is like, this card's fucking unplayable. It's every slot and rune. Like, every rune card was a Ryo card, and it fucking goes in an unplayable archetype. Makes me want to play the deck. Dude, if you can, like, put actual Ryo in the deck and make him work, that'd be sick. The problem is, I can't believe, like, why does he get rid of a spell in your hand? was crazy. If you haven't played the Tribulation card, you can get rid of as well. Ryo and Dirt. I was looking at. I almost wanted to. Yeah, the problem is like, yeah, it's like, what are you doing? It's turn 10. Like that's the problem. I'm like looking at this. It's like Sheena. At least I can lie to myself because like she comes down on 4, and you can start like doing stuff. But like Ryo is 10. Ryo is 10. Combos with the Zudia. Oh, dude, if you draw the cards in the right order, the fucking trials and tribulations are at hand. That's why we put it in Dragon, where we can ramp into that. Okay, that's the important part. Oh, this one is Portal. How is this possible? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Hello. What did I miss? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We have messed up somewhere on making this video look good. Abyss is right. This one is Haven. If should I be fishing for the Jerry into Ryo into a Zudia combo? That has to be like impossible, right? I'm like trying to think about that. So you have to put down Jerry on 5. Like let's say you ramp into him, right? So it's like you play Oracle on 3. Jerry comes down on 5. You have to not draw Ryo until 9. Which you have like 3 turns you have to avoid him for. And then you have to top deck the Azudia after as well. So you have to churn through like 30 cards. Go second and save your coin. Because he costs 8. It's like 8 plus 6. So 5. Wow, that's terrible. Let me know when you get that replay. I think Emerald might be too high for that replay. That's like legitimately less consistent than like a lot of the memes I was trying to make in the old Shadowverse. The problem with Prison Priestess is now your Jerry's off curve unless you're going first, right? Like your Jerry has to come down as soon as possible, and like the like longer it takes. Does triple tablet even do like make anything better? Like if you triple tablet, you have 2 slots, and like what you get 3 draws, 10. It still takes 8 turns. You do triple draw, it's the same as 9. It takes 8 turns. It's crazy that the like double and triple tablet are the same. Oh my god. Oh, okay. Well, don't know what I was doing there. Okay, back to this. Back to getting my little video in order. We're getting timestamps. We're just kind of chilling, you know. A little bit before the set. I like that as like people are kind of getting to the point that they have like resources, you know, they're able to save up so that like the first set was like very awkward for this game where like, you know, nobody had anything, but now it's like, okay, the sets are a little bit smaller. It's easier to get the cards. Once you get the cards, you start saving up for the next set, and then you get the dust. And I feel like if you're a casual player, they probably scared you off by now with the Splatfest. But yeah, it's I like to see the game grow, but at the same time, it's nice to see that the people who are still in the game at least can like probably afford decks. Like 30k Vial, since I only crafted one Norman and one Odin last set. Yeah. You probably don't even play that often, right? 30k Vials is like most of these decks for like what you'd have to invest. I know that spending money on the sets recently has been a lot better, like ROI. Like set 1 was fucking terrible. You dropped $300, couldn't fucking afford. Like it took like $300+ before you could afford like multiple decks. While like now it's pretty good. Like if you spend like $100, you probably have every card. Which for a TCG that's online and it's day 1 and you're doing nothing, that's pretty good. I'm not gonna say that's not a lot of money, but I'm gonna tell you that's pretty affordable. Able to get full collection, just buying Battle Pass is the one thing I'll tell people to buy. If you're willing to play the game, Battle Pass is the best purchase, because at the end of the day, their goal is to make money, and your goal is to not give them too much money, right? That should always be the relationship you have with a company, is you give them a acceptable amount for the product. And honestly, the Battle Pass is usually the best option, and otherwise you're spending $60 on fucking 2 copies of a card. Do dailies versus AI when I eat lunch. That's about it. I hated the last set. I was open in Shadowverse 1. I could not handle last set. I would enter tournaments and like crash. Oh, also the fucking tournaments. Let's talk about something fucking bullshit, okay? See this shit? I was at some fucking conference for 3 days, okay? I was not where I could like remember about this. So I looked at this. This is an online fucking tournament for this game. This is the 3rd time this has happened. 822 people signed up. Do you know what there's a player cap of 512. Only 512 of these people get to show up. It's fucking terrible. It's like as bad as Bushiroad. Fuck these people. I honestly have been finding the SVO situation like far more frustrating. That we have like fucking player counts on our online tournaments. Like the format's like already a little rough, but I'm like, I'll bite a bullet to like enter this thing. I'm hoping to get to. Oh, I had this like thought. I didn't think I could ever win Shadowverse Worlds, but I was like, you know, maybe we could do well enough that I think for a moment I might be able to get there. And then we've been like hitting these player caps. We had the tournament that got rescheduled for Gen Con, into these player caps being hit. Texas venue for BSF was nicer this year. I talked to a staff member. He said, "Don't say we don't listen." Cracking me up. No, the problem with trust is like once it's lost, it's like really lost, and they lost my trust because like they lost all my locals' trust. I've been tempted to maybe do like a little video about it. The couple videos I've been tempted to do are like. I clearly I'm not uploading Evolve content. It's pretty obvious why, but we'll maybe do like a little thing about that. But then also, I don't know what's with people that think they need to defend companies for like really bad practices. Not just Bushiroad, but like side games. Like, I clearly like Shadowverse. I play it all the time. And I'm not gonna blame Worlds Beyond. I'm hopeful that the meta can get better in Worlds Beyond. Like, I'm gonna call out when like a bad design. When we had like the Splatfest, and I did the little news thing on that. People were like, I can't believe people are like review bombing Worlds Beyond, and I'm like, why? What else are you supposed to fucking do? Like, your relationship with this company is they're trying to extort you for money. That's how a gotcha game is. But what are you supposed to do? Like, you can either like do nothing, which doesn't do anything because the whales still buy the fucking cards. Like, you not doing anything is usually not enough to like disincentivize them from like trying to fuck people over. You can quit the game, but you don't want to do because you like the game. It's like, yeah, they're trying to fuck people over, but like, what, like, is that doesn't like affect your core gameplay experience, right? So like the only real thing you can do is like the review bombing and like emailing them. Like those are the two things you should be doing. You should be emailing side games when they do fucking stupid stuff. It's just how it is. And that's just like how it is, like, right? Like when they do the fucking Splatfest and they say Kuon won and they give you the Kuon card, even though that was like 10% of players that were voting for it, you send them a fucking email and you leave a bad review. It's that simple. You'll still be playing. You'll be the guy with 2,000 hours that says this game sucks, but it's like really the only thing you can do without, because at the end of the day, they're a huge corporation. They don't care about you. They make fucking like $10 million a month. You think, or they make more than that. They probably make like fucking $50 million a month off this game. You're fucking not buying the $30 pack doesn't affect them. They're going to keep doing stuff like that. And the only thing you can do is try to disincentivize, is to warn people through reviews and by emailing them that like, hey, we don't like this as a thing. Yeah, same reason. I don't want to support the decision, but I want to play the game. I just wish they didn't make this. I'm in the same boat where it's like, I love Evolve as a game, but Bushiroad as a company, they don't give me faith that they care. And at this point, nothing they do can tell me that they cared, because like it's just been too long that they've given that like that aura, right? And too many people, like people in my locals were saying that, but I've always given Bushiroad a lot of like leeway with like stuff. But I know that like, there's a guy who played Magic, and he's like, yeah, Bushiroad's like handling is the worst he's ever seen, because he plays Magic. I'm like, okay, well, you're kind of spoiled, right? Like, we're Bushiroad, like it is what it is. You know, I've been going to these tournaments for years, and it's just a vibe. They're free tournaments, but then you know, it's like the sets keep coming out, and you just see like the tournament caps, the just the general things they did, right, with the invite system, and then like the Chicago turning people away, and then there's like the product, and now cases. Oh my god, dude, I felt so bad for those poor Vanguard players when I saw that like what happened in set 10 for me has been like the new thing, right? These Vanguard players are buying a case and they're getting 2 U's and no leaders. That's fucking terrible. Like, I don't care that Pokemon doesn't have set rates. Like, our game does. Our game did. And moving away from that is like horrible, because honestly, that's one of the things that makes me. I got okay, so for Shadowverse, right? I was buying a case of set. No other game gives me those rates, and no other game do I buy cases for. That's the end of the day. That's like what it is. Like, I bought cases because of like the fact that you had like a little bit of a guarantee going in, and when you start getting like that guarantee taken away, why would you buy the case? Like, what point is there? I give these people fucking money, these Neopet people, but I buy like 1 or 2 boxes, and I never expect anything from it because they don't have guaranteed rates. So why would I ever buy a case? And case buyers are kind of how that game lives. Like, I don't know. Like case buyers are the people. Like, those are your dolphins or your whales. And whenever I think the whales probably don't care because it averages out to be the same, but your dolphins definitely do. And I feel like it's a dolphin-driven game. Whatever other people tried to tell you. I know that you're a singles guy. I know you're a singles guy. Hot singles in your area and TCG player, but I'm into collecting pretty hard, and I like gambling my money away. Buy sealed if sealed had a right now contents list. Yeah, I did that. I would buy a full case and then 2 boxes to support locals because my locals won't like go lower on cases. I don't know how you afford 2 cases though. That's fucking crazy. It's a lot of money. I am not that baller dollar, okay? I'm like medium amount of wealth. Shadowverse was really stressing me out, like the amount of money that it cost. The secondary market, I will be very surprised if it does. The dual sets, if you just look at what you get in a case, it's like fucking insane. I think there's like a gold Evo I pulled 4 of. I mean, I think it's like general. Is like you get like 4 of a gold Evo, and it's like you're expected to like double that. Like if you double that, you're hitting like lower than L rates, right? Like gold Evos were already as rare as an L. Well, just see. I mean, like I've been selling like on TCG Player like more Shadowverse cards. Evos are $20 each. Yeah, Dublin was in the fucked up set, right? That's crazy. Dublin Evos are $20, dude. I might need to fucking get some money. I bet I have a stack. Was that a silver or was that a gold? I can do a little bit of show and tell real quick. Okay, so boys, I'm pretty sure I'm in frame, right? I don't see OBS open, but I'm looking at the camera. So I have 3 boxes. Oh my god, this is so fucking heavy. Of completely unsorted, just golds and lower, like this, from opening product. And this is super deep. It's the entire case. All the way in, golds and lower. I have not like I sorted my bulk at one point, but it just kind of goes there. I got 3 of those bad boys. The one in Leod had to make up for the Natura legendaries dropping. Yeah, owning sealed is like kind of a curse. Not sealed, but like just like opening cases is fucking terrible. You throw all your shit in the corner. One day someone tells you one of your cards is $20. Like I gotta go dig that shit out. I don't have enough space or like boxes for like every set to put all the bulk in, all the bronzes. You never know what's gonna go up. Let's see. We're still just getting the thumbnails on stuff. I'm getting the deck profile video out. Gold Evos are about, the same pull rate. They're fucking terrible. They're like 5. You get like 5 in a case. That's why when they say, yeah, we're going to like try to make the pull rates, I'm like, you guys, like, I don't think you can. Well, we'll see. I'm gonna buy like the Vincent deck maxed because I love Vincent. But that's just because I was planning on doing that regardless. I'll do Chicago, and if I show up at a Shadowverse regional after that, I'll probably be a staff judging, because then I'm taking money from them instead of giving them money. They have to let me staff. It's at times like I'm pretty open with how I feel, and I feel like I'm on like everyone's shit list, but maybe I'm wrong. The Juno playmat was that top 8? I could probably get you it even with Vincent. Okay, I got a pretty good record of getting top 8s, but I trust you can get to Worlds. They don't cancel the game. Okay, we'll do this. 32, 35. Jerry. And there we go. What deck is doing? What deck's beating that? I'm pretty out of the, like I said, we only played BP because my friend was making the game, that Arcania game, and they were like trying to get that out the door. My logos completely died, and no fault for. I mean, I don't really care. It just is what it is. But I didn't get to play BP10 at all. I played one time, and that's why I also stopped. I can't like update BMA's site. I can't upload this Shadowverse Master because I'm not gonna. As a guy whose entire brand image is being a competitive player and trying to give people like real decks, while my takes might be hot, I want them to at least be like based on like my own thoughts. And when I'm not playing the format, I can't be telling people decks. So yeah, I don't know Vanguard cards at all, and I don't know BP11. Reveal Sword. I'm gonna hope that Vincent can just like maybe go toe to toe with it. There's 3 Vincent decks on the spreadsheet, and they've got like Zodiac Demon and shit in them. But maybe I'm gonna cross my fingers and hope to God one of them can make it. This deck just fucking thing just. How much of this did I do and it not save? Okay. I didn't keep the timestamps. I spent all this time getting these little timestamps, and then like YouTube just shit the bed. Vincent making it is how much do I love my favorite archetype, okay? I am sad about the like there's so many people I know. There are so many people I know that like entered this, like okay, this is the one thing I'm gonna rant about with like Evolve. There are so many people I know who do not play Evolve, who borrowed a deck, had never played, and they like top three the one regional they enter. Now, I'm not gonna say much, but I'm just gonna say like I've been Evolve was kind of sad for me because my results I am not ashamed of, but I am a little sad that I know so many people who managed to get to Worlds, and it felt impossible. It felt impossible. Every Top Cut game I had in Evolve was like the fucking it was Sisyphus rolling the boulder up the cliff. Now I'm gonna take Vincent and not actually care. It's gonna be great. Dude, those are the people. Those are the people that win. These are people that win. I'm like, I don't know. Is this game good? I like the game, and then it was like really bad in the first couple sets when people were like in the first couple sets when people were playing Dragon. It's like they just like didn't play. They didn't play the game, but they bought Dragon and they just like came in and like would double forte you, and you went, hmm. It was unfucking beatable. They go Oracle double forte. Hmm. Oh my god, there we go. We got the videos out. I tried being super ahead of the curve. See ya. Thanks for coming. I'm also gonna crash for like 2 to 3 hours. I'm looking forward to. I mean, I'll stream like one day, like right. I'll do my like the night of stream. I don't think I want to try streaming. It's a rough market out there, but I do like everyone who came out, and hopefully we can see if a single deck we made was good. I am very hopeful for Forest. That's the big one. But see you all, and good night.